The USFL is back. Countdown to kickoff presented by Uber One, Season 2, Sunday afternoon of football between the Michigan Panthers and the Houston Gamblers. Jack Collinsworth with our head coach and Jason Garrett, certainly after down years for both teams, missing new leadership on both sidelines. Curtis Johnson.
All right, Charles A-Fizzle here on this Sunday afternoon.
Football, NFL experience. What do you make of the hires?
Yeah, I love both these hires. Mike Nolan and Curtis Johnson, they're both new.
Do a little USFL action. It's going to be the first ever game that I'm going to stream as far as USFL. And what better game to pick than the Houston Gamblers? I'm going to have to do a separate video later on down the line just explaining how I got into, well, not really got into, but why I decided to ride with the Houston Gamblers as far as my team. Not sure how often I'm going to stream a USFL game because it is baseball season. But I figure I'll give y'all a little bit of action on this channel, though. Going against Michigan Panthers today. And it looks like this game is in Memphis, so it looks like they're going to do that again this year. But they're going to have it on a neutral site. That makes more sense.
Houston, their quarterback, Kenji Bahar, he was the only quarterback that beat the Stallions out of Birmingham, of course, went on to win the entire league. They feel like they found their
not a good season last year for the Gamblers. So hopefully this season will be a lot better. At least they did beat the Birmingham Stallions, given them they only lost to the regular season. I think they went on to lose in the semifinals. Stallions did.
Coach, I know you know. The excitement.
So, yeah.
Been walking in Memphis all weekend long. Already seen the Stallions.
So I'm ready. Let's see what happens. Let's see this USFL. I think this is the first ever USFL game I watched too. I was going to stream a game last year when they played the Generals, but I'll tell you about Birmingham Stallions did win the championship. Okay, so Houston Gamblers only team to beat the Stallions that year. So, but yeah, as I was saying, like, yeah, I went to do the game last year. Do a game last year, but that's when I had the power outage because somebody wouldn't be stupid and hit the freaking pole. So I wound up canceling the stream. I was not happy about that because that might have been the only time, which would have been the only time with the stream the USFL game last year. But no power outages today, so it don't happen. Let's get some people up in here. I know some of y'all just come from church. Oh, by the way, NASCAR. Chase Elliott returns today, so I'm really excited about that. I think the race is at 3:30 this afternoon. And Martinsville, because I think it's showing F1, but Indy car racing, that's what it is. Same thing. F1, it's all the same. Probably on FS1 then. Yep. They don't go 400. It's actually at 3 o'clock, not 3:30, but know how that goes. It'll likely will start at 3:30 anyway. So yeah, the race is in Martinsville, by the way. We got Braves baseball later on at 2:10. They're playing the Kansas City Royals. Braves took the first 2 games of the series. They blew out fashion on top of that. Those games weren't even close. Now they start off. Well, Friday's game was already over before it started. Saturday's game was really close for early part of the game. Then the Braves started to pull away towards midway through the game. Never looked back. So the Braves are now 11-4, staying comfortably in first place in the National League East. So I'm gonna join the ride while it is. Hopefully the Braves will stay on top of the division the rest of the season. We got NBA basketball going down. NBA playoffs, just to say that NBA basketball, but it's all the same thing. Hawks lost. That was fun to watch.
Thank you, Jack. Coaches,
I actually did sort of watch that game where I was. Subsequent things to him, Celtics kind of left the gas later on the game, right in the fourth quarter, but they did enough to just persevere to win. I think the Knicks won. Kings beat the Warriors, so big ups to the Sacramento Kings in their first ever playoff win since 2006. E40 was at the game, and I just heard about 30 minutes ago that he got kicked out of the game because he was trash talking with the Kings fans and like that. Which it's just sports trash talk.
What is the best?
Yeah, that happened.
I need to know.
In college baseball or college softball, going good. Florida Gators looking good on both ends of the diamond. Baseball team ranked number 3 in the country right now. I think only LSU, obviously LSU, and I think I don't know who's number 2, but I know LSU is number 1. Let's look into it right now.
Figure out who really had all the answers. You're the assistant. You think you know all this stuff. Now you get to be the boss, and we're gonna learn.
Okay, LSU is number 1. Wake Forest is number 2. Florida is ranked number 3. They could drop the number 4 because Vanderbilt and South Carolina playing each other this weekend. Vanderbilt's ranked number 4. South Carolina's ranked number 6. And Florida did drop the first game to Georgia on Friday, so that could knock it down to number 4. Depends. I feel like whoever wins at Vanderbilt, South Carolina, could likely move up to number 3. But nonetheless, Florida's in good position. You know, they're playing really great baseball. Game 1 was a shootout. Florida lost 13-11. Then game 2, there was a pitching slugfest. You know, Georgia did jump up to 1-0 lead, but Florida came back and tied up late in the game. Then walked it off in the 9th inning. Won that game 2-1. So rubber match today. Whoever wins that game wins the series, and I hope it's the Gators. And today's game is at Georgia Tech and Virginia Tech are playing. Today's game is at 1 o'clock. Softball team is also playing Georgia. They're Lady Dogs. So the Florida baseball team is playing Georgia baseball, and the Florida softball team is playing Georgia softball. And both series are in Gainesville. Isn't that something? But yeah, the Florida Georgia game on the softball circuit is going on now. That game just really started, and we're about to get ready to kick it off here in a moment. So, Florida won the first 2 series against Georgia in softball. First game was a blowout, 13-4, and game 2, I think it was closer. I think 8-7. That was the final scores. That one, Florida ranked number 15 in softball, which is uncharacteristic because you're not used to seeing the Gators ranked out of the top 10 in softball, especially not the last couple of years. Georgia's ranked number 9 in softball, so hope Florida go ahead and sweep the Lady Dogs, get them out of here. And I'll run down some other stuff later. By the way, Foolies got shut out 13-0 by the Reds. Oh, suck. Meanwhile, game just kicked off, and looks like the Gamblers will take possession here. Start the game. 14 minutes, 53 seconds left. The first quarter. Here's a throw. It's complete. Gain of 5. So it's going to be 2nd and 5.
Looks like Houston may play with some pace. We know Michigan wants to play with some space. Pace of their own.
All right, here's the lineup for Gamblers. Kenji Bahar at quarterback. Pleasure at running back. Ratliff Williams, Teal Redden, Justin Hall at wide receiver. Pick Sig Jr. at tight end. And then you got Genesee, Higby, Buchanan, Steckler, and Rogers on the offensive line. It was actually game of 6, by the way. So 2nd and 4 for the Gamblers. And it off back to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. If I'm feeling up to it, maybe after the Gamblers game go off, I might call what's left of the Braves game. Or I could simultaneously. Let me see if Florida Georgia on TV right now. I know the baseball game's at 1. Softball game's going on now. Nope. It's on TV. Okay, Northwestern, Wisconsin on right now. Florida Georgia's not on regular TV. They're not. SEC Network Plus. So the baseball games like they're going to be on there as well. And that's going to be complete. So it's going to be a Gambler's first down. Redding with the catch.
Take a look at Theo Redding. He's isolated in single high coverage. This is just a
Back in he's been holding back. I guess I don't play football in the USFL.
So far, cut the ball loose. Ball's getting out of his hand. No doubt, coaches and Eric Price
Whew, gotta get that out of me.
emphasizing that. We're seeing that here early.
Tight end and Brandon Barnes split out wide, and Bahar tried to set up.
That was a bad throw. Don't let me find out this quarterback's right to Joe Bahar. Never mind. I realize it's spelled a little bit different. Never mind. Disregard what I just said. But anyways, incomplete pass. Dang, that field was empty.
And then they do a good job covering the screen.
Barely anyone there.
Bahar to the outside. That pass.
Screen pass. It's going to be complete. So it's going to be third and possibly seven.
Screen's a big part of the offense. They try to slow screen on the first down play. Now they come back with a quick screen to try to make this third down.
36.
But we'll get a sense of what Mike Nolan wants to dial up on defense here early on. We saw man-to-man coverage on the first third down.
Hey, Mike Nolan, how's the mighty have fallen? Now the mighty have fallen.
Wanted to keep it simple and let his guys play. We'll see how his defense evolves throughout this day.
We got an early timeout on the side of the Gamblers. I haven't thought about this third down at 6.
Oh, by the way, I still got a drink review I have to drop. I was planning on dropping it, working on it today. Then I had like a mishap on my iTunes, so I had to fix that. I'm in the process of doing that right now. So that's going to delay. That's likely going to delay it for a couple of days before I get the chance to work on the drink review. Hopefully, I have it out and prepared to premiere this next weekend. And then I got another drink review I want to do in 2 weeks. Well, I may record it during the week. But I'm prepared to premiere that on the 29th. And I'm not going to say why I'm going to. There's a reason why I'm going to premiere that one on the 29th. You know, once you watch the premiere for that one, you'll understand why I did it on the 29th. And this one, I'm not going to tell you what it is. But let's just say it's not an alcoholic beverage. So y'all be looking up for those, those strict reviews. I think that may be it for his videos I get caught up on. I know the St. Patrick's Day vlog is out there, so y'all make sure y'all have to check that out. Hopefully more vlogs be coming soon, especially, some events coming up in May and June. So we're going to see what's good with that. So yeah.
Milkshake cost way less than before. Join Uber One and save way more.
Oh my God, this damn commercial.
Now let's get to the cereal.
Your cornflakes cost way less than before. This milkshake.
Let's try the Wagyu.
Wait, there's more?
Kitty.
Just a little bit more.
Bad boy, baby.
I mean, more or less.
Your grilled steaks cost way less than before. Your rides too.
Hey, and one more.
I think we got it.
Yeah, let's focus on the RV. RV? Hey, everybody, look at the RV and smile. This is what you want for your family portrait? Good point. We bundled the boat with our home and auto first. Hey, team, get on in here. Team? Oh. Fun. Now everyone say 24/7.
All right, so let's see what's going on. So there'll be no bar rescue tonight. So if I'm pulling up to it later on tonight, I might stream the Rangers Astros game, Sunday night baseball action. Don't hold me to it. It may or may not happen. So that's all I'm going to say about that. So just keep your eyes and ears open.
And if you want to keep the beers, use Team G Gillette. A lineup of products designed to blend trim and style for your best beers.
Yeah. Oh wait, I still got to do my new hair. Who this video? I knew it was one of the videos I was supposed to have done. I'll probably get that done this week. I was going to do like a montage, but I'm just gonna do it just a certain way. I'm not gonna do a montage because I just want to go ahead and get this video up because before it becomes severely outdated. So look out for that too. The new hair for this video. Meanwhile, we're back on. Michigan Panthers now take possession after a Gambler's punt.
Coach Fisher listened, and now the Panthers.
All right, sorry about that. My hand hit the wrong button on my tablet and caused me to leave the screen. So, but yeah, we get so Josh Love is starting quarterback for the Panthers. 10 minutes 42 seconds left in the first quarter. So it looks like they do play 60-minute quarters. It would be nice to see these teams play at their respective cities instead of everybody just playing in Memphis. That really makes no sense.
Jack, fun to listen to these guys. It is a tempo offense that we play a lot of scrimmage. And one of the things that Eric Gordon, the offensive coordinator, wants from his quarterback, Josh Love, he wants him to be an alpha communicator. Take charge of it up there. He's done a nice job so far.
All right, 3rd and 4. Come on, 3 and out. Move for your man.
Love in control, fires a slant.
Ooh, first down. Well, so that's for the 3 and out.
Directly across the middle, and once again, it's Ishmael Hyman, a man they call Ish. A returning receiver at 15 grabs for 158 and a couple touchdowns last season.
Hyman's in the slot here. He's just running a little slant route. He gets inside the nickel defender. Comes on the money. Ball's moving.
Come on, get him down.
Corbin with a nice cut. You see what he's capable of. And Corbin just shy of the 50-yard line.
That was a big play.
He had some quickness. He had some breakaway speed as well. Saw the quickness of the moves there.
And Jack, when you're a tempo offense, it's important to make some first downs early on. And then you come back and hand the ball to Reggie Corbin. Get an excellent perimeter space runner. Gets the defender to overrun. Gets north and south. Panthers are moving.
This already looks better than the Michigan offense that we saw
Sure does.
last season. Here's Josh Love. Josh Love is complete again. And that pass this time is caught by Joe Walker. And so this is one of the things that they were talking about was that they were excited to have a returning offensive coordinator in Eric Marty. And you see a little bit of that cohesion that's existed throughout the offseason on the field with this opening drop.
There's no doubt. Last year, everything was new to everybody.
So 2nd and 3, balls at the 44-yard line. Gotta get some defense going, guys.
Now Steve Scott in a run back, fake it to him, sling it to the outside. This time it's Devin Ross on the grab, Jeremiah Johnson in coverage, and a penalty marker down.
All right, got a flag.
15 defense. The 5-yard penalty. Replay 2nd down.
That was big on the jump.
And Jack, it's one thing.
Hold on. Hope I don't hear myself. Yep, I'm hearing myself. Testing. Pass this one. All right.
Stevie Scott, he is leaner. He looks quicker. He's a big back. But looking a lot more explosive than he did last year. Again, executing ball plays at a fast tempo.
All right, so Stevie Scott at the second. I guess he made the catch.
Reggie Corbin back into the game for him. Love looking straight down the middle of the defense and has a man tied for the touchdown. It's Marcus Fowl.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good now. Meanwhile, the Panthers just scored a touchdown. Terrible defense on that drive, though.
On that drive, and now they pay it off. Here he is right here. He's just trying to win down the middle of the field. Draw the outside defender's attention away from it. Isolated on a linebacker. Josh Love is on time and on the money. What a drive for the Panthers.
Marcus Fowl only one receiving touchdown a year ago. Now he has one in one drive to start 2023. Cole Murphy on for the extra point. It will be a 1-point drive for Michigan.
And it, ooh, that was close, but the extra point is good. So,
Terrific and no good.
Oh, it's no good.
We talked about how good he was coming in.
It says no good. Okay.
A big time drive for the Panthers.
So the Panthers up 6-0 after all that.
Josh Love was accurate and on time. Marcus Fowl finishing it off.
The Wyndham is waiting.
Wait a minute. This woman had a freaking mustache. This one got more mustache than I do. Girl, you better shut that off. It's not attractive.
Hey, Jack, double post is a big concept that a lot of teams use in the red area of the field. It's a good look at this here. This is ball to tight end who's attached. He's going to run down the field and run that post route. The outside receiver is also going to run a post. There's nobody in the middle of the field. So, not real good defense by Houston. A good job by Michigan taking advantage of it for the concept they're comfortable with. Josh Love is seeing the field and delivering strikes all over the place. He loves his big target, Marcus Ball, when he gets close.
Oh, Josh Love, 4 for 4, 42 yards, straight down the field, opening touchdown pass on a 7-play, 80-yard drive to begin for Michigan. Cole Murphy, who was perfect with extra points, sent his first one wide right. We have a 6-0 Michigan lead. Now Murphy on to send this deep, and Anthony Ratliff-Williams back deep to receive.
All right.
This time it is.
So the Gamblers' offense come back on the field after being down 6-0, after trailing 6-0 now. All right, so what happened? 8 teams, 2 divisions. Got the North Division, which is the Michigan Panthers, Pittsburgh Maulers, Philadelphia Stars, New Jersey Generals. By the way, the Generals are 0-1. In the South Division, you got the Memphis Showboats, Birmingham Stallions, New Orleans Breakers, and of course, the Houston Gamblers.
Houston Gamblers, and this is how they divide 4 hub cities. You have Detroit, Canton, Ohio, Memphis, Tennessee, and Birmingham, Alabama. And that is where the teams reside.
Okay, so they're spread it out. So the Gamblers and the Breakers,
Season number 2.
both host their games in Memphis. No, not the Showboats. Excuse me, the Showboats. Showboats and Gamblers host their games in Memphis. The Stallions and the Breakers host their games in Birmingham.
You got Birmingham, you got New Orleans, you got Houston.
The Stars and the Panthers host their games in Detroit. Then the Generals and Maulers host their games at Canton, Ohio.
Quickly. He looks comfortable in his offense so far, putting pressure on this Michigan defense.
That was Josh Peterson checked into the game at tight end.
2nd and 3 for the Gamblers after that 7-yard completion. And, oh, no, not a first down. Overthrown, incomplete.
We get ourselves one of these sticky 3rd downs and we take a peek at Doug Peterson, longtime NFL player, outstanding NFL coach. Doug did a great job down there in Jacksonville this past year. We saw him at the Rendezvous Barbecue last night with his family. And tell you what, he's awfully proud of his son Josh. He's off to a good start.
Watch the pass. No, don't watch the pass. Oh, incomplete. No, it's complete. I meant to say penalty because I did see a flag on the play.
Running back TJ Fletcher that he hit for the first down, and that marker flew quickly.
Yes, flag. Was it on?
It will be on the Panthers.
Oh, play goes stands for the Panthers. Offsides. First down. On their ass.
It's on McMillan.
You call wrong.
TJ Fletcher's one of those short, thick running backs who's also a very good receiver. And again, the ball's coming out of Kenji's hands quickly. He gets in the flat. Those guys have to make tackles. Good job making a miss by Fletcher.
Good throw. Oh, you got to catch that.
It's really rough. Chisholm had a chance at it. Got his hands on the football.
Come on, Chisholm.
Couldn't bring it in.
You got to catch that ball, man. That was your catch.
Early on in this ball game, he wants to contest throws. He told us yesterday that he wants to keep the defense simple. He said one of his experiences with Dallas towards the end of his career in 2020 was that coming out of a COVID year, maybe he tried to do too many things, tried to put too much defense in, and now he said, hey, a short training camp here in the USFL, let's keep it simple early and grow as we go. A lot of man covers to start.
My thought. Quick catch, first down. Big play. Chisholm redeems himself on that one. Nice job.
Out of Texas originally, they're excited about his size, and you see why.
Kenji's a good athlete, but he's an excellent pocket passer. You watch him here, he's got people all around him. Good job by Chisholm coming in the middle of the defense on a drag route and getting north and south after the catch. That's Houston's rolling on offense. The Panthers on their heels.
And we're going to have a stoppage.
There is whistles blown right there at the snap.
False start. Come. Okay.
That's on the right tackle. Not Ty Rogers. Left early.
Take a peek at Rogers right here.
Oh, yeah, he definitely moved.
Long-time player of the CFL, veteran guy.
Yeah, he can go back to the CFL if he's going to be doing that.
So, behind the sticks early here.
Week 1, no preseason, no practice. It just had to happen. Here's
All right. Block for him. Red zone.
Out front, takes it inside the 20-yard line. Did he lose the football? Like Chisholm dove on top of it just in case the possession will stick with the Gamblers after a great game.
You know, Jack, when you go 1st and 15, they call this get back on track. You need a positive play. And in this day and age, in football, quarterback.
Oh, he did lose the ball, but Chisholm hopped on it. Still Gamblers ball, baby. 2nd and 3.
Good drop back pass.
Ball's at the 19-yard line. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Go to the ground game this time. Picks up. Looks like he picks up first down there. Nice job. Now he got it. Don't screw us, man.
2022, second most in the USFL, and they're making that play for the Panthers.
Hey, 2 good offensive drives early. Michigan was able to cash it in. Let's see what Houston does here. See a lot of personnel variety, a lot of formation variety that challenges this Panther defense.
Hard gives. This is TJ Pledger.
They about to get it, too. All right, we got to go for the end zone, guys. It's like it's windy in Memphis. Jerseys are blowing. Okay, 2nd and 7. Come on. 3 minutes left in the first quarter, by the way. So like I said, quarter's light. Oh, offsides. It's clear as day.
Before the snap there, hard to tell exactly who left first, but it appeared that was for sure.
So that's going to be 2nd and 2.
Definitely clear contact made by Ethan Westbrook.
Quarterback out on the jump. Nice job, Bahar. Got a man to jump.
Get their hand down and then give them a quick cadence. All of a sudden, the defense will jump that way. It's not just his voice inflection, it's more than that. It's good execution there. Anytime you get up 35 yards down in there close, it's certainly going to help.
Back to the ground game. 1st and goal. All right, straight for the end zone right here. Set a statement.
I've been impressed by the variety of Houston's offense. Again, different personnel groupings, different formations. They're in the gun, they're under center. So it's a pro-style offense, and it's a lot of offense. Seems like they picked it up well.
And in motion. There it is. There it is. Out of bounds.
Trying to give his wide receiver a chance, and that's his big wide receiver in Chisholm. Good coverage put on, though, by Josh Butler over there on the fade route.
Oh, boy.
Jack, when you get down in here close, oftentimes these are running plays with the outside receiver running a fade. If you like the fade, throw it. Chisholm 6'4" and change. Man-to-man coverage outside, why not? Ken, you just a little long with the throw.
See Kenji patting his chest, saying that one's on me. Now 2nd and goal.
All right, 2nd and goal. Go back to the ground game. Pledger. Does he get in? Nope, he's going to be stopped at the 1.
The 1 yard line is where they'll mark it 3rd down.
You figure he hold him at this one.
The best red zone teams can run the ball in the red zone. And what that does for you is it creates some isolations outside and also allows you to gain some valuable yards in the middle of the defense. No doubt this will be 4-down territory for Curtis Johnson here. He's going to have 2 downs to make it.
Here's back to him. He's in there. There you go. Touchdown.
So the Gamblers hard to even recognize either of these offenses. The fast improvement we are seeing to begin this game in the first quarter, both of them have a touchdown.
How about that? 12 plays, 60 yards. They're doing it a lot of different ways. They're running it. They're throwing it. When you get down inside that 2-yard line, Curtis definitely treated this like 4-down territory. It was going to be run. They didn't need the 4th down. Excellent.
The Gamblers going to have to go for the 1. Let's see if he makes it. The Panthers missed that point.
Taking advantage of it all season. They said it's only been a couple of weeks of camp. You guys must have been communicating on the phone lines as well. Here's Dick Vogel on for the extra point try. An opportunity of Houston to lead.
And that one is
And the special team blows
Blocked?
back in the USFL.
You know, the offenses have been rolling. The defenses are scratching their head. The special teams units are trying to draw something up on the sidelines. Nice drive by Houston. Players are getting it across.
It was blocked.
And the special team blows are back in the USFL.
You know, the offenses have been rolling. The defenses are scratching their head.
Wow. So after all that, we're tied 6-6.
Nice drive by Houston. Players are getting it across.
I can't get enough of watching Jersey Mike's freshly grilled hot stuff right in front of me. In fact, I like watching nice and close. Oh, yeah.
The eyes just moved.
It's just the steam from the grill. You're seeing things.
Look at that sizzle.
Did you hear that?
Relax. It's just the grill.
Yeah, it's just a grill.
Woo! Grill right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A 7 pound.
What if beer could get to the right place at the right time all the time? Not like that.
Like this. Getting this beer all over the world. Just like they need.
Yes, with IBM Consulting, AI-powered software can help automate your supply chain so beer can be ordered, produced, and delivered more efficiently. So happy hours keep going. And the beer keeps flowing. That's the automation solution IBM and the global beer company created. What will you create? IBM. Let's create.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Check. Psych.
And I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school.
Now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. Forget Allstate. You'll be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Real mature.
iPhone 14 Pro?
Switch to T-Mobile and get one on them. Do you have T-Mobile?
Well,
Hey, the Apple TV Plus included. Got that?
wow.
Well, join T-Mobile and get the powerful iPhone 14 Pro with the Apple TV Plus on us.
The USFL on NBC is brought to you by Allstate. Get better protected from mayhem with Allstate, and by Jersey Mike's Subs. Be a sub above. The home of Elvis out here in Memphis, Tennessee. Elvis, a little football fan himself. We can get into that as the game goes along, but Bob didn't want him to play football, made Elvis want to play even more. And really great story, great history down here in Memphis. Let's go down to the sidelines and Corey Robinson. Now we'll get down to Corey right after the take here. For more on the head coach, Curtis Johnson has a great story from this time with college football. It's a 6-6 ball game. Michigan in Houston with 41 seconds to play in this first quarter. Nick Bogle on to send us deep.
Elvis had a couple gold records, didn't he, Cat?
Sure did. Stacked along that wall.
You didn't know who was a football guy, did you?
Now Reggie Corbin back deep to receive. Corbin fields this ball at the 24. Now Corbin out across the 40, and they will begin at the 43-yard line. Now we'll go to Corey Robinson.
Thanks, Jack. Yeah, so it's so interesting. Back in 2001, there was a great Miami team, right? Curtis Johnson was wide receiver coach there, and that team oozed competitiveness. And look at this idea here: 17 first-round
Let me see. Maybe I can watch the
draft
40s with you.
Jack. So that
Mm,
team
charge the phone,
how to
so.
be competitive, and now he wants to
Meanwhile, the game is back on. It's about Curtis Johnson, the head coach of the Gamblers. He is on the staff of the 2001 Miami Hurricanes team.
the Gamblers.
Corey, the U. That's all you need to know about that squad right there. Those guys, their careers speak for themselves. Now we go to the ground game with Stevie Scott. And Stevie Scott.
And just like that, they're in Gamblers territory. God, what's going on with this defense, yo?
A big time run by Stevie.
They feel let it go down the field again.
that's continued on and filtered everywhere. And that's a big part of what Curtis is trying to teach here at the Houston Gamblers.
Well, get him down.
He wants one more snap here before the first quarter expires. He's going to hit his tight end.
And that's going to be gaining about 5 or 6 after that catch. And that's the end of the first quarter here with the score. The Gamblers 6, the Panthers 6.
Offensive football, the highlight of this first quarter. We'll be back with the second on the other side.
All rise, America. It's Sunday morning on Peacock. This week, Philly's ringing the bell, and the Rockies answer the call.
The Phillies and the Rockies out play on Peacock.
Time to get this show started, Kansas City. You can already feel she's building here, and there is the reaction. What a dream.
Morning. Arby's 2 for $5 mix and match breakfast. Start your day with made from scratch sausage, biscuits, biscuit and gravy, or syrupy French toast tips. 22, just $5. My rewards members get exclusive offers on the Hardee's app.
When it comes to good things, we always want more. And Miss Moore was no different. So when she was injured, she called Morgan & Morgan. With more than $15 billion recovered, she didn't have to ask for more anymore.
Get rid of your pain, remember the name.
So for a third baseman to go that far, play.
Mark that one down.
Presley for Houston, 4-4.
Man, it's still on.
Drive to right field. D-Rock Bay. D-Rock Bay walks it off with a home run. Clear the deck with a cannonball. His first career walk-off home run. First career walk-off hit. For the moment, over the Coletti wall, he's
God
diving.
damn.
See if Buck goes at home plate.
No. I did not know my hotspot's still on.
It was down, but it's golf in the deep left center field, and Isbell, did he get it? Yes.
The more you up here, it looks like there's no way he was going to get to that. Dive on turf like that, yeah, your neck's going to feel it, especially the next day. But look at this. How far he went for this. He's got exceptional speed,
Shit.
closing speed. He takes it literally right off the ground. That's outstanding.
Get a Hardee's Charbroiled Double Cheeseburger, crispy 3-piece hand-breaded chicken tenders, or original hot ham and cheese with a small fry for just $5.99.
The top 10 plate. Live from Long Beach, it's the longest running major street race in North America. Don't miss the Grand Prix of Long Beach. Coming up next on NBC and Peacock. Our quarterback in this game, the Long Beach Poly High School he is. There's some great history of that school. It's the same high school as Snoop Dogg, some amazing football players as well. Snoop and his history with Little League football out there in Southern California, but the head coach, Antonio Pierce, and his NFL.
All right, so we're back on now. Second quarter is now getting started here. Josh led 5 for 5, 49 yards, a touchdown. They facing the second three at the Gamblers 45-yard line as we begin quarter number 2. Meanwhile, the Georgia Bulldogs are at 2-0 over the Gators.
Absolutely nowhere but not escape. That's so cold.
Is there in the bottom of the second?
Stevie Scott had made it to the perimeter a couple times. Not this time. Christian Soka,
Trying to stay on game on.
the first Albanian born player, making a tackle for loss.
All right, 3rd and 8.
For the Gamblers.
Looks like Love.
There it is. It's about to play.
Timeout here before a 3rd and 8. But think about it.
Growing up as a Georgia fan, that is
especially when you don't have the preseason to lead on. What concerns you most? What keeps you up at
And I would try to stream it for the softball game this year too. I haven't done that yet. But that's the only team that has yet to get streamed on this channel. But to their fairness, a lot of the games are just not on TV. And when they do be on TV, it's during the week. Now, there's been moments where the games are on the weekend, but it's like few far between. College softball just did not get the recognition it deserves. You know, only time they really show college softball on TV is like towards the end of the season or right when the tournament starts. They deserve more recognition during their regular season as well. Meanwhile, certain dates for the Panthers, whatever that team is. Yeah.
After the timeout, Reggie Corbin checks back into the game. Well, it's third down.
All right. Pause at the 45-yard line. Throw it. Not. I said throw it. It's not like the gamblers on there on the field. Getting the 24. Big play there. So it's another first down for the Panthers.
A big time throw here. He's going to get pressure. The nickel comes off the slot. Josh Love stays in there. He knows what he has down the field. Throws it right between the two circles of that 8. Good job standing in, delivering under some pressure.
We've got a player down on the field for the Panthers. We will check on him and take a break.
My face. Clearly you're a safe driver. You could save hundreds for safe driving with a new one. They customize the car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. Woo! You gotta go get it.
Only pay for what you need.
Applebee's. Get 5 boneless wings for $1 with any burger. Now that's even good with the neighborhood.
You've done the hard part. You quit smoking. Now do the easy part and get scanned for lung cancer. If you smoked, you may still be at risk, but early detection could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Tony here from creditrepair.com. Let's talk credit. What are you doing to improve your credit? Do I need to improve my credit? That's up to you, but a difference of 30 points could save you $60,000 or more over the course of your home loan. Go to creditrepair.com.
The LPGA's brightest stars are ready to shine. It's a new era for the season's first major. The Chevron Championship. Next weekend on NBC and Peacock.
Yeah, just taking a look at the injury here. That's Brodarius Ham, the right
Oh, they got an injury on the play.
Just gets rolled up on by Josh Love after Josh delivers that strike. You know, Ham's a good story. Overcome Hodgkin's lymphoma. He's a big, talented guy, so hopefully he's okay. Great opportunity for him to grow as a player here in the USFL.
Going to bring in Joshua Dunlap at that right tackle spot for Ham. Love, the slot wide receiver, and that is high. This time it's Trey Quinn working on Isaiah Pryor. And Trey Quinn played the NFL, got some good NFL experience, and this wide receiver for the Panthers, they return a lot of production, but the new guy is Trey Quinn, and he was kind of the swag king there with Washington. Remember, he would catch some of those passes, get up, let people know about it. He's got a good winning energy about him, and he brought that to camp. Starting to see it here on opening day. Bring Joe Walker in motion. Love gets it back to Walker. And remember, Walker's a former quarterback who tries to sneak one into the end zone here, looking for Marcus Bow, and left it a little short.
You're exactly right. Former quarterback from the University of Delaware. and they throw him what looks to be a bubble screen, but it's decidedly behind him. Does a good job avoiding on the run, just a little bit low with the throw. When you have a player like that, you absolutely love that as an offensive coordinator. You want to dial those things up, and typically those plays come in the high red zone, trying to get yourself a touchdown out of them. Joe just missed the throw.
Walker threw a touchdown a season ago. We have a player down on the field for the Gamblers of Wosaya. This was the double pass a season ago. I think we were in the booth for this moment, actually. Slung it over here to Walker, and then Walker puts it right on their big tight end a year ago in O'Malley, who scored it.
The same idea. There's the quick screen, unblocked.
Oh, the Bandits are no more. That's kind of suck for the Bandits fans. One of the team they're going to root for, or are they even going to watch this season? So, yeah, the Memphis Showboats, yeah, now I think about it, I was doing my research. They did, came over, they was the Tampa Bay Bandits team that moved to Memphis this year. Put that team in the middle of the night for no reason. Meanwhile, 35 for the Panthers. Let's see what happens here.
Here's Love, protected well, and puts a good
Intercept.
up into the air. Wasn't intercepted. That Manny Bunch, who says he got his hands underneath him, and it was close. And Cole Higbee,
That's it again.
couldn't gather the catch.
Yeah, that was on the ground, so no interception. It was real close, though. That probably would have been a game changer, but it's going to be fourth down. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens, after that big extra point that the Panthers have suffered. Are they going to kick a field goal or are they going to go for it?
Talking about those guys who used to play quarterback, what happens when you're playing Pop Warner or Little League football? The best players, they put them at quarterback because they want the ball in their hands. So many of the guys who go on to play at this level or in the NFL were quarterbacks at some point, some more legitimate than others.
So here comes Cole Murphy. He was 5 for 5 from extra points.
Okay, they're going to take the field goal. It's Cole Murphy. He's lining up.
For field goals. And then you see some of the numbers throughout the rest of the season.
Do we get one back? No, we're not. And that's going to be down the middle and good. So the Panthers, excuse me. God, the Panthers just retook the lead. It's 9-6. What a slow ass game. Neither defense is showing up, and it's just a boring game right now. I'm starting to lose interest in this game, to be honest. But I hope the Gamblers do get this dub, though. They got an opportunity to take the lead now on the next drive, so we're going to see how that pans out.
Yeah, like me. Thanks, bro. Take a lap, Wookie. Real mature.
Want to know the secret ingredient to running my business? Sure. Being all over, all at once, all the time. On my old network, wasn't cutting it. Not something for Facebook, or judging, or writing. So we switched to Verizon. The network business is reliable. With Verizon Business Unlimited, I get 5G, truly unlimited data, and unlimited hotspot data. So no matter what, I'm running this kitchen.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
Historically, sauces are either sweet or spicy, but Arby's new King's Hawaiian Chicken Sandwich is both, because Arby's makes both history and sandwiches. Arby's, we have the meat. Corn foods, sticky rolls, catching breaks, second thing. You never eat everything. It tastes like milk. Our Ox, the biggest movie in the world.
Pretty incredible, huh?
Me. It's the big time. 8 feeders now.
And next Sunday is the premiere of MLB Sunday Leadoff. The Colorado Rockies face the Philadelphia Phillies. Pregame coverage begins 11:30 Eastern. Only on Peacock. That baseball season back. Spring football season returns as well as Cole Murphy will send this heat to Anthony Ratliff It has been an advantage to the offenses so far in this game. Here's Rathlip Williams. He is untouched across the 35-yard line and spun down right there at the 37. Let's go down to the sideline. Corey Robbins.
Yeah, early March, Jerry Myrick went to Ghana to coach football with the Kyle World Foundation, and he told me, he said, look, it was such a humbling opportunity for me because a lot of them knew he was a pro football player. Everyone was so excited and anxious to learn about the fundamentals of the game. He said they were like sponges, the Indian football players. The thing that they really wanted to know, though, I thought it was interesting, the difference between team camaraderie in the States versus in Ghana. That was the big highlight, but his biggest goal was getting football into the community, and he did just that. Yeah.
Cool stuff there, Corey. Terry Meyer, great linebacker for this team. 47 tackles was the third most on the Panthers a season ago. We have a quarterback change here on the side of the Gamblers. Terry Wilson comes into the game, and he begins with a delay.
Not the way you want to start it for Terry Wilson. Somebody like 1st and 15, but look for Terry to be a little bit more of a runner than Kenji Bahar is. Design quarterback runs are a big part of his game.
Wilson bounced around for his college career.
All right, so we're back on now. So, what a stop. So apparently it was a 5-yard penalty. The ball got moved back and then followed up with that big stop right there. This J.J. Watt looking guy. This J.J. Watt looking guy came with the big stop.
The line of scrimmage.
Does he even get back to the line of scrimmage? I don't know. About to find out. Okay, he did get a yard, so. Good beer. 11 minutes, 49 seconds left in the half. On the second and 14, he's going to run it. Come on, Wilson.
Here goes Wilson showing off some of his speed, able to pick up
big play right there.
lost yardage and set up.
So Wilson comes in at quarterback now.
With about 3 to go.
Leaving Bahar. Picks up about a gain of 13 with his legs, so it's going to be 3rd and 1.
200 pounds, can break tackles, multi-dimensional quarterback in college. And again, these quarterback runs, these design quarterback runs will be a big part of Houston's offense when he's in the ball game.
Wilson has 6 years of college football experience. Played for 4 different teams in Kentucky, the most notable stop of his college career. This time fakes it to punch, and Wilson trying to get.
Oh, it's 3rd and 3. I thought he picked up like 13 yards in that play. That was a bad play. I don't know what the world they were thinking there.
Looks like they will punt.
Of course, they're going to punt.
I think this is the right decision for him, but it goes back to the start. The first down play, if you get delayed a game, you find yourself at 1st and 15, you're swimming upstream that entire drive. Missed opportunity for Houston.
There's Andrew Gallant's on the second.
So, of course, they're going to punt. So, the opportunity to try to take the lead evaporates just like that. Oh, he lost it. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We got it back. So on the punt is muffed. He's trying to, he said can run first. The ball bounced up and bounced right to the Gambler's hands. That's our ball, baby. We got a break there. We needed that. Because it was Johnson with the who comes up with the muff ball. Because I could tell the difference between taking the lead and possibly falling down 16-6 as soon as they make the extra point. So Gamblers will have the ball in the red zone after that muff punt by the Panthers. And we go back to this dumb shit. Like, it didn't work last play. Why are you doing it again here?
That was Noah Dawkins who was making the stop. They're excited about Dawkins. They feel like he could be a great upper linebacker. Some of that speed he had on display there as he wasn't giving up the edge.
They call this situation sudden change for Michigan. You know, after a turnover like that, particularly down in the red zone, can the defense step up and hold this Houston team to a field goal?
Kenji Bahar back into the game. Saw some Terry Wilson before the punt. Bahar on the roll and has Sig, one of his tight ends,
He does get back to the line of scrimmage. Let me guess.
About that tight end room. That's Noah Dawkins over there in coverage.
Jack, when you watch this offense, you can just see all the earmarks of those New Orleans Saints teams under Sean Payton and Drew Brees. You know, they're using their true fullback. You see them run the ball in the red zone. You see nakeds. You're sneaking the fullback back. All stuff you've seen for a lot of years. Michigan's been up to the task. Now it's third long. Looks like they're playing 4 across zone coverage. Forcing Kenji to throw it underneath and rallying tackle.
Go on. Throw it.
Straight down the middle.
There you go. Oh, he didn't catch it. Never mind.
That pass is incomplete, but a penalty marker flies as you had some contact back there.
So that's going to be pass interference.
It appears that this will be on the Panthers. It was Reddit.
Cool, they want to go wild in the fire.
No. I create truly no match at all for flying. Try. It could be overpowering for beginners. He looks like he's overpowering for beginners. Randy.
Yep, that's what it is. Pass interference on defense. So that's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Braves. I'm saying the Braves because I just turned on MLB Network. It's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Gamblers.
When you get a 4 across defense down in the red zone where you have 2 deep safeties, what you want to do is you want to try to throw those post routes into the middle part of the field. A good job by the slot receiver. Breaking back inside. Kenji cut it loose. When you throw the ball to the end zone in a longer down and distance situation, great opportunity to get that defensive pass interference. That's what Houston got.
We will step aside as they take a look at Corey Robin.
All right, so we got another TV time.
You want me to do a jingle? Oh, it's not a jingle. One hit for Uber One. One hit.
Uber One stays you forever, right?
Okay, Donna.
Your milkshake's cost way less than before this membership.
That's cool. What else we got?
How does the fox say?
Oh, don't do that.
Uber One saves me way more.
What do you can make analyzing a big bank's data no big deal?
Go on.
Well, what if you partner with IBM and Red Hat, use a hybrid cloud solution to connect data across multiple systems globally, then analyze all that data with Watson?
Okay, but this needs to meet our
Security standards? Yep.
compliance standards.
Mm-hmm.
So they get the insights they need
Yep.
in real time.
Check.
To make quick decisions.
Check. And check. That's the hybrid cloud solution IBM and the global bank created. What will you create? IBM. That's creative.
How's the chicken? The prawns are delicious. Why the shellfish allergy? One prawn, very good. Did I say chicken wrong?
Tired of people not listening to what you want?
It's truffle season.
That's okay.
Never enough truffles.
How much are they?
It's a lot.
Oh, okay. I'm good. That.
It's like your price is missing.
Or when they sell you what they want. The more we understand you, the better we can help you. That's what US Bank is for.
If the stock price goes down, we're all fired.
Tuesday, it's a season finale filled with highs and lows.
I don't give up. So what are we not gonna do? Give up. Sounds like we're chanting give up.
American Auto's season finale, Tuesday on NBC.
Okay, now we're back on.
They had to bring the card out for
Uh-oh.
Robin. Guy made 3 starts last
So the guy for the Panthers is severely hurt. He's carted off. Not what you want to see. He's hobbling. Yeah, he's definitely not coming back rest of the game. He's going to be out for a while, too.
Following the bunt punt by Walker. It's a first and goal here.
But that being said, we got to punch it in the end zone.
Hard gives it.
Get in there. Touchdown.
Nobody's going to stop him, and he is in for the Gamblers.
The Gamblers take their first lead of the game. Let's go.
Jack running the ball down in the red zone. That's what the best offenses do. Houston doing a good job throughout this drive, bringing him back up inside here. Houston offensive line knocks the Panthers off the ball. The collector does the rest. Got to look at Joe Walker. Disappointing. The reason he's back there is he handles the ball as well as anybody on their team. Fumbled punt gave Houston opportunity, and they took advantage.
Ledger, a couple touchdowns already. And do we have an extra point? Yes, we do.
Finally, we got an extra point. So now the Gamblers take a 13-9 lead. That defense can show up on the next drive. Turn out loud.
He's so good with the ball, and disappointing to see that happen to a guy like Joe Walker.
Meanwhile, college softball update: the Gators are now down 4-0 to Georgia. But there's bottom of the third, and the dude got a woman on first. Looks like she was walked.
Coming to the ball, then not taking his eyes to it, and here's the defensive pass interference on a third and long situation. You get that 2-deep zone, throw it in there. Houston gets them off punt. They get the DPI. They get the touchdown.
TJ Fletcher, only 5'8", 196. The guy who played at Utah. Also played at Oklahoma. So big college.
Don't mind me, there's something else.
2 scores. Just under the 9-minute mark in the second quarter. Nick Vogel sends in a touchback, and we will have our first look here at Strong as a quarterback change for the Panthers. It's Carson Strong. He's only been with this team really since the start of camp, so he hasn't been around very long, where a guy like Josh Love was a regular. He's been communicating, throwing, working out with the wide receivers all offseason. Carson Strong is new, but they feel like his upside is exciting.
Yeah, credit both these head coaches for getting their backup quarterback into the game early with some significant action here in the second quarter. They want to see what they have.
All right, so first and 10 for the Panthers. They're going to start possession at Arrow 25. After that, kickoff return, excuse me. Okay, that's a start. He only picks up a yard, so good stop by the Gamblers. Now let him get a big play, but can they force a 3-and-out though?
You know, we talked about the sudden change for the Michigan defense. Now, how can their offense respond? How do you respond when the momentum is shifted against you? Mike Nolan goes with Strong, the backup quarterback. It's an important drive for Michigan.
Strong from an empty set out to Reggie Corbin, his running back, and Corbin, not much space in front of him, only picks up 2, and that was JT Tyler who made the stop for Houston.
Pretty interesting when you look at the quarterbacks in Michigan. Josh Love was the Mountain West Conference Player of the Year in 2019, and then in 2021 and 2022, Carson Strong was the Mountain West Conference Player of the Year. So, like those guys from out west, San Jose State and Nevada getting represented in that quarterback role for Michigan.
At 9,000 passing yards to Carson Strong's name during his time with Nevada, and a whistle before the snap here. It appears we have a timeout.
Again, particularly in the first half of the ball game, use those timeouts a little bit more liberally. If you don't like something, particularly in a third down situation, hey, bang the timeout, make sure the communication's right, and everybody's on the same page.
It's Houston who takes their second timeout. Now, you got the sense that Coach Nolan, he wanted to rotate his quarterbacks throughout the course of this game, but it really was a hot start for Josh Love. You like the move to bring in Carson Strong at this point?
Well, again, it takes discipline. It takes discipline as a head coach to say, hey, we have a plan here. We want to get this other quarterback some meaningful playing time, and they do that. So, Josh Love.
That's still the bottom of the third. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, before they motion Reggie Corbin into the backfield.
Good. Oh. 3rd and 8. Sack him. Fumble. Well, they got a bat, but it's not going to matter because it's going to be 4th down. The defense is starting to wake up now. About time.
And lucky just to get on top of this one on the Panthers.
It was a good timeout by Houston. They got everybody on the same page. One of the takeaways while watching Josh Love, that he was getting the ball out of his hand quickly. Carson holds it a little bit more. Reggie Walker makes him pay.
Nice. Got a shot right now. It's hot now. Come on, offense. Go get you another touchdown.
Guy who spent 2 years with the Cardinals. So Kyle Kramer on to punt and Justin Hall back deep. And this is a wobbly punt that takes a roll out at the 45-yard line. So it's going to be favorable field position once again for those Gamblers. All of a sudden, Houston's defense coming to life.
All right, we're going to go to commercial break on that one.
See the vision of how much can the pitcher see when he's looking at the hitter. There's a lot of situations that I see the pitcher seeing.
We got Duke and Boston College on ACC Network.
Cameron Jackson, pinch runner now.
They're tied up at 2-2, top of the fourth.
Torres. Trying to make the most of this are the Blue Devils.
We got Bull Rider on CBS, don't care. ABC has an infomercial. Let's see, ESPN, XFL, don't care. I said Northwestern, Wisconsin on ESPN the Deuce. Rays and Blue Jays start at 1:30. All right, I guess we go back to USFL. As I got Florida Georgia game on my phone, and I went on, and I guess 1:30 I put it on Braves Live on my TV, picture in picture. We watched some Braves baseball.
Championship title. I don't know if that's hosting the champions of the USFL. We're hungry. We want to win it again.
And those Birmingham Stallions, they're already 1-0. That quest to repeat for them, and this is the only quarterback that knocked them off a season ago. And Kenji Bahar trying to make his mark once again. He was 2-2 as
all right. So after that,
3 wins of the season.
So after that punt, the Gators. Wait, the Gators. First I said the Braves, now I said the Gators. The Gamblers will start possession. Looks like they're on 46. Nope.
This was that game a season ago.
And that's what highlights from the Gamblers Stallions game. As y'all know, last year the Gamblers were the only team to beat the Birmingham Stallions in a massive upset. So I think the Gamblers have only won one game prior to that matchup. So yeah, tough season, but hey, at least got that. But at the same time, that was last year. This is this year. We got to work our way up to the top now. You know, that was fun, but, you know, I'm not going to beat y'all head up about that because it's last year now. Meanwhile, I got another first stone. Booty chains.
He was fired up, and Kenji moving to his left, not easy to do, and an excellent hands catch by Josh Peterson. Josh was with his wife, his young child, and he was getting some barbecue himself over there at the rendezvous. Paid off for him. Had a couple of good plays early on in this ball game.
And it's back on the ground. Looks like he's back to the line of scrimmage. No more. Second down.
Westbrook's among others in there. Aaron Marino there to stuff him. Nice play by the defensive line of Michigan.
Jack, if you don't watch it, the momentum of this entire game has swung here since the Joe Walker fumbled punt. Houston cashes in with the touchdown. Their defense gets a 3-and-out, and now they're marching again. So critical for this Michigan defense to step up and stop the bleed.
Come on, you're not paid, man. Don't do it on my second 11. Throw it. You sacked.
This time it's Breland Speaks. I was a former second-round pick of the Chiefs in Super Bowl ring there with Kansas City, and this time he gets himself a sack.
Yeah, Speaks is a good story. USFL providing him a second opportunity. Highly drafted by the Chiefs, showed some talent early on, and now just trying to right his career again. Has some elite pass rush skill. We saw it there.
This will be third down. Third is 17.
Third down and 17.
Well, sling it.
Bahar fires in this pass.
That was your catch, man. You have to catch that.
Receiver threw it low and unable to gather.
Amazing thing about football.
He still should have caught that. I don't want to hear commentators. He should have caught that. That ball was out of his hand. That was catchable.
Get Houston off track here. They find themselves in a third long. They can't convert it, and now they're punting. So it's the reason coaches preach till they're blue in the face. Just play the next play. That can change the fortunes. A good job by Michigan's defense getting off the field.
We have a change at the returner spot, the punt returner spot.
Watch this pool fumble too. Okay, that won't. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Ball says out of bounds, so it's gonna be touched back. So the Panthers are gonna take possession at the 25-yard line. 4 minutes 6 seconds left in the half. Mike Nolan, he's excited. Don't know why his team's losing 13-9.
Head coach of the 49ers, defensive coordinator for 8 different teams. His dad was a great player in the NFL and a head coach for a couple teams. Remember Mike when he was the head coach of the 49ers, wearing that suit just like his dad did, coaching way back when. And he talked so favorably about his dad. He said the biggest takeaway from growing up listening to Mike Nolan was, hey, football's a
Mike Nolan, the head coach of the Michigan Panthers. He was the defensive coordinator for the Broncos in 2009. Hey, I gotta salute Mike Nolan because Mike Nolan took over a defense that was 29th or something in 2008. A lot of people said that, this Broncos defense is gonna be bad. And I think Schler said the Broncos the defense had to overachieve just to be decent. That defense was ranked number 7 in 2009 with Mike Nolan. So Mike Nolan knows what he's doing. I know Falcon fans think otherwise because he was a defensive coordinator for the Falcons as well, but the Falcons just suck at defense. They had no pass rush since 1978. They haven't had a pass rush since 77, I should say. 1978 was the first year they did not have a pass rush, and they've yet to have one since. So that wasn't Mike Nolan's fight. That's a culture thing. Mike Nolan's a really good guy when it comes to defense. Anyways, his Panthers do pick him the first down there. So they're trying to get a drive going on their own.
Where he was a touchdown machine. That time showed off his skill set.
Really impressed with this Michigan offense. The tempo that they're using, they're on the line of scrimmage, the communication by both quarterbacks. They got a couple running backs that can get the ball.
One defense.
That can threaten you.
One of the 2-minute warning. I found a minute, but 2.5 minutes left. Sack him. Good job. Good defense. Bingham comes away with a sack.
Right on cue, right? Just as we're talking about how well they're executing. Good looking Bingham here coming from the left side of the offensive line. An undersized guy out of Arkansas State. 240.
Second and 15.
Excellent pass rusher, and you saw the elusiveness, his ability to accelerate the quarterback at the end of the down.
There goes 5 on first, and now you have movement before the whistle. And just before that movement, the 2-minute warning. Able to bail out. The Michigan Panthers will take a break. It's a
Okay, so this 2-minute warning.
As we roll down to 2 in this first half.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how they did in the USFL. I wonder what makes the USFL so different from the NFL. It's about the same to me. Oh, maybe it's less rules. Maybe I can explain how the USFL is different from the NFL. I should appreciate it.
Anniversaries need celebrating, no matter who you are, where you're going, or why. With 24 trusted brands by women to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
Historically, sauces are either sweet or spicy, but Arby's new King's Hawaiian Chicken Sandwich is both, because Arby's makes both history and sandwiches. Arby's, we have the meat.
People couldn't see my potential, so I had to show them.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than you see on paper.
Today, I'm the CEO of my own company.
The way my mind works, I have a very mechanical brain.
Why are we not rethinking this?
I am more than you I am on paper.
Want a worry-free way to kill bugs? Cheapo traps use light, not odors or chemical insecticides, to attract and trap flying insects. They work continuously, so you don't have to. Zebo. People-friendly, bug-deadly.
Meanwhile, we're in the fourth inning in Gainesville. Florida still trailing 4-0 to Georgia. I haven't seen what the baseball team is doing quite yet.
By US Bank, and there is plenty of storylines as we begin the new season, starting right here in Memphis with the return of the Showboats as they replace the Tampa Bay Bandits in the South. Head coach Todd Haley made the move with the team. And speaking of the head coaches, there are 4 new leaders roaming the sidelines. You got John DiFilippo in New Orleans, Ray Horton in Pittsburgh, Curtis Johnson, and Mike Nolan right here in Houston and Michigan. And the Birmingham Stallions, they will attempt to defend their title this season, led by quarterback J.Bar Smith and that workhorse running back in Bo Scarborough, or star linebacker as well, Scooby Wright on the defensive side. The Memphis Showboats, and there is some fandom beginning as well here in Memphis. We're glad to have the Showboats back.
All right, meanwhile, second and 15. So the Memphis Showboats was in the original USFL. Okay. It's good to know. Third down.
There, second and 15. You just want to get part of it back. The defense plays soft, spit it out to Reggie Corbin, your best runner, get him out in space, and now make the third down manageable. Good decision. Well done by Carson Strong.
Michigan on the ball for a third time. Strong to the outside.
Get him down. Good job. He does not get to the first down marker, so it's going to be fourth down and decision time. I think they're going to punt now.
Nice tackle to hold him short of that first down, and they're going to be on the ball and go for this.
Great tackle by Dayon Lake.
Very well, they have the balls to go for it.
Call him the ideal nickel.
All right. Stopping defense.
Little hard count to begin. Do they really want to go?
Taking it all the way down here.
Yep, let it wind all the way down. Take the delay.
Okay, so they're going to punt.
The punt unit started to gather as well over on the Panther sideline.
Let's go back to that tackle by Dayon Lake.
Huge.
His teammates and his coaches. They couldn't stop talking about his quickness and his toughness and his instincts as a player. They love him as a nickel, and that's a big-time play right there. Isolated out in space, the ball's out of the quarterback's hands. He's got to make a tackle. There's a lot of green grass around him. That's a game-changing play by Dayon Lake.
Lake, he spent time at a couple of NFL camps as well with the Patriots, with the Rams, guy that was born in Liberia. Now making a name for himself in the USFL. Al Kramer on the punt, and Justin Hall out of Ball State. Back deep to receive. Short coming down at the 15.
All right, so we got 66 seconds. What are we going to do? Hopefully score a touchdown. I'll take a field goal, if we can get decent enough and in the closing seconds.
Was the Michigan Panthers quarterback in 1983, throwing the ball to Anthony Carter, and the next year, the Houston Gamblers, the great Jim Kelly, NFL Hall of Famer. Both those guys got their professional career started in the USFL, going on to have great NFL careers.
Jim Kelly.
Really fun to look back.
played for the Houston Gamblers in the mid '80s before he went up to Buffalo in '86. And the thing was, if you watch the LA to Marino documentary, Jerry Kelly did not want to play for the Buffalo Bills, which is how the Gamblers wound up getting him in the USFL or after that. So, but once the USFL folded, you know, I guess he wound up having the church of heart and say, you know what, I'm gonna play for the Bills after all. Why not getting the 4 Super Bowls with them, losing them all? And obviously, you felt that in '90 they should have had it. You know, Scott Norwood misses a field. This is a field goal in the closing seconds. So yeah, you felt like '93 they had a decent chance to win, but they wouldn't sleep in the second half against the Cowboys. '92 they just got murdered. So meanwhile, do get the first. Oh no, you don't get the first down, so he's gonna be taken down.
Grabbed onto his shoes and brought it down.
And this is a good decision by Curtis Johnson to let this thing.
Yeah, we're going to have car.
You're ahead 4 in this ball game. When you're backed up like this,
I wish they would have been more aggressive and try to get down the field and see you try to get some more points before halftime. That was way too conservative. I don't like this conservative nonsense. Like, strike while the iron's hot. Go get some more points before halftime. That's just me. I don't like this conservative nonsense. Oh, let's just run the ball, run the clock out. You do that when it's in the game and it's already decided. You don't do that at halftime.
As we do every game, USFL wired up will take you to the sounds of all of this first half action. You got a gambler's lead at the break.
It is halftime, so. So let's go see what's going on here in college. See what's going on in Gainesville. We got a woman at third.
In the 10-pitcher bat in the 9th spot. This is the 11th pitch.
And no, 1 out. Who's that? Is that Apples? No, it's not Apples.
Gators looking for their first run.
I think Apples right here.
Jam foul. We'll do it 12. Why not?
Oh, it's full count. Okay.
Samro really looking for that RBI.
Okay, Sam Rowe. That's where. Okay, that's exactly that.
Fouling off these pitches. Perfect does have a base to give her.
Crucial moment in this game for Kerfix. Delivers. Held that off her foot.
Another foul.
That can't feel good. Caitlin Towers will come out to give Sam Rowe some time. So number 13 will have a 13th pitch.
Damn, 13 pitches?
I think the Florida Gators need to go to the Georgia dugout to get Evo Shield.
Oof.
Wow. I know that one hurt. Anytime you hit your ankle or your shin, that's going to be swollen for a few months, actually. Might see a little bruise in there. Never feels good.
Pitch number 13 to number 13. Is lined again foul.
Another foul.
Why not a 14?
Well, you're getting a pitch count up, so it's not all lost.
Sam Rowe and Madison Kerpix are doing a great job at battling right now. I think about Madison Kerpix, I am going to do my best to make that ball dance. Try to get her to swing through something or miss-hit it so that I can get an out for my team.
You can hear this crowd on this Sunday. Being set to watch the 3-2.
And another foul.
15 upcoming. There is a turning point in this game. This seems that it could be it if Florida gets back into this game, depending on the result of this at bat. Gators looking for their first run. Little pop up.
Oh, she caught it. She's out. So that's gonna be 2 outs.
To third base. Katie Kistler will get pitch hit for. Emily Wilkie is going to hit here. Well done, Madison Kerpix.
Very well
You
done.
made her work for it, though.
Just staying true to the plan and Again, throwing that pitch inside to Jam Sam Rowe for a little pop fly to the third baseman. I mean, if I'm Sam Rowe, I'm not going to hang my head down. That was a great at-bat, great eyes, put some good swings on the balls, but Madison Kerpix has just done her job.
So Emily Wilkie is up. The junior from Cumming, Georgia, 5'10". Hopefully get an RBI here. Down the middle, strike one.
Strike one to Emily Wilkie. Now near 100 pitches. This by far the best pitching performance for Georgia this weekend. Wilkie has had a couple of pinch hit opportunities in this series. Had a hit on Friday night, 1 for 2.
Please throw those up top. Yeah, okay, it was up top. Ball one.
3 hits in SEC play. Does have the power to go deep. From the state of Georgia, playing her hometown team.
Here's the next pitch. Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, they caught that as a strike.
In the stadium right now, hear the cheering from the Florida Gators fans.
And I think it's a 5-run rule, so a hit here would be good if you can bring the runner home.
Essentially, to get an opportunity to talk to Bobby DeVale. You can hear in our microphones.
You know, don't want to go down 5-0, then you fight for your deal license in the bottom 5th to try to at least get a run or two to survive.
Exchanging words with the umpire, but also whispering in the ear of Wilkie, giving her some confidence.
Kerpix trying to work around a leadoff double from Reagan Walsh. Right now is at third. Gators have left 3 on their first 3 trips to the plate. Been held to 2 hits here on this Sunday.
All right, so here's the next pitch.
1-2.
Ooh, way on the outside, so it's definitely a ball there. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Wilkie.
That just goes to show how comfortable she feels in this situation, just stepping in the box and not letting this moment get too big. I mean, you still are just trying to have fun at the same time.
Wilkie sends this in the air to second.
And that's going to be caught, and what Reagan Walsh gets stranded at third, unfortunately. That's going to retire the side. So we go to the 5th inning. Florida still trails Georgia 4-0. Meanwhile, she's going on the baseball circuit today as well.
Ultra filtered milk with a creamy taste plus 50% more protein, 50% less sugar. Turn nutrition into
baseball team is already up 2-0.
L'Oreal
Paris introduces colorish intense volume matte, shades of conviction, our first intense powdery matte, boosted volume, and up to 16 hours.
And we're in the bottom 2nd there with the guys. Man on first is second, 1 out. Braves get ready to start about 30 minutes. Kelly Kroll sighting for Splitter. And it looks like we will get this game started on time. Yesterday's game was in the rain delay. Game's supposed to start at 4:10. I think the first pitch was at 6:45. Nonetheless, Braves did get the win, so. Braves trying to go for the sweep. Just like Gator softball is trying to go for the sweep in their series. But like I said, they're down 4-0, so they're gonna have a lot of work to do in order to get back in this game.
Only from Xfinity. The future starts now. Introducing Weight Watchers Simplified Program. With an easy-to-use app and over 200 zero-point foods, you'll never go hungry. Losing weight with Weight Watchers just got easier. Start today at www.com.
The numbers are in on the crowd today. We mentioned first time Florida softball has sold out an entire series of program history. 25-23 is the crowd today. 3rd highest in program history, but this is the highest attended series, 3-day attendance In program history, over 7,100, 7,168 fans have rolled through KDC Show-Presley Stadium for this three-game series between Florida and Georgia. So history has been made this weekend in a sport that is continuing to climb in its popularity, and the numbers continue to show just that. And Riley Trilicek now will be inside the circle. 3 sterling innings in relief yesterday en route to the win, and we'll see what Riley's got here today, Alicia.
Trilicek got the win yesterday in the save in game 1. She's going to come in the low 60s and throw her fastball and her curveball that just zips across the plate and then end it with a drop ball. She is really efficient, and you're going to see a lot of ground balls with Riley Trilicek today.
So it's Trilicek who has this role of coming out of the bullpen. Has been a starter, was the SEC opening weekend starter her freshman year against Auburn in the season that ended right before the pandemic started. She was on pace to be the #1 starter that year, and has since in recent
All right,
years
so go to the top of the 5th. Ooh, up top. That's going to be ball.
Much to the role of what we saw with Katie Cronus
2 balls, no strikes.
That lefty
Gators did made a pitcher change.
Come in, get a lot of ground ball outs.
Sometimes your roles just change year to year, depending on the
Down the middle. So that's strike. Strike 1.
tools everybody has. I mean, you see.
Come on, 3 up, 3 down. Let's get it, girls.
Hightower also pitching mostly on that side of the plate, but coming.
Meanwhile, the baseball team does pick up a run, so it's now 3-0 Gators on the men's circuit. So the men are shutting out Georgia, but the women are getting shut out by Georgia. But they did put one. The softball team did put one away just now.
Key to keep it here if you're the Gators, down 4 runs.
And again, another ground ball by Trilicek. Good night, just not able to get enough air under that ball to get to first base safely. And Charlotte Eccles just does a good job of securing it and throwing it over to first.
Brings in Sarah Mosley. Has been on base a lot this weekend. Has walked a total of 5 times. Walked in her last at bat, but homered back in the first out to left field. It's her 14th of the year. Rolls one on.
All right, there you go. Hurry up. She's out.
Trilicek,
and it was, Alicia, before we get to Trilicek, the game got started before Georgia. This was Sarah Mosley getting the Dogs on the board against Elizabeth Hightower.
Setting this one early. Mosley hits a skyrocket to left field. Like I said, with Trilicek, she's just going to induce a lot of ground balls with how heavy that ball is going down in the zone.
Then it was Kearney in the third. One out to center. Second home run of the series. Let's go back to that third inning. Just stick this one out to center.
I want to point out by Kearney, that is not a ball over the plate. She does a really good job at getting under that ball in the river chalk to send it to center field.
Let's pick out halftime. All right, so I'm about to say the batter's up for Georgia, Jada Kearney. First thing I thought it would say Columbus, Georgia, but it says Columbus, New Jersey. Meanwhile, the second half is now beginning for the Gamblers, which, like I said, was a quick ass halftime, but I digress. Anything get game over with. And the Panthers will take possession, start this half.
Taking Michigan right down the field, throwing that touchdown pass, and then he was taken out of the game for Carson Strong, and now a return to Josh Love.
All right, defense, is ball out.
Recapture some of that momentum he had early on in the ball game. Momentum comes from execution.
Get him down. There you go.
No space to be had. It's Marcus Sims out of West Virginia who got the football. He lost the yards, put down the sideline. Corey Robinson.
Jack, so I asked Coach Nolan when he came out of the locker room, what did you tell the guys that we've been our own worst enemy
Oh shit! It must got a home run. It's 6-0 Gators now.
Yep. Told us all week long how high he was on Carson Strong, but Josh Love
Come on, get him.
has been the leader of this team for over a year, and Love a completion here to Ishmael Hyman for a pickup of 5.
Josh Love is very comfortable in that empty set. When they don't get a line of scrimmage, there's no backs.
Okay, home run was hit, so that's why 6-0.
Inside receivers, Hyman being one of them. You create one-on-one matchups across the board. You find your best one, and you throw it to them. Good example there.
All right, 3rd and 5.
Now it's 3rd and 5. Again, they're on the
Come
ball.
on, 3 and out.
That way. Let's go again. Let's go.
Oh, clean drop, flips it out to Reggie Corbin. Corbin in space.
Yeah, 3 and out, baby.
Nowhere to go. It's
Then the Gators baseball team follows that home run up with a double, just assaulting the life out of the Georgia Bulldogs. That's not what I wanted to do.
You're playing zone. They match the flat route. Once he goes to the flat right away, he goes and attacks it. Good mix of cover by Chris Wilson, the defensive coordinator of Houston.
Dashy says he has to wait for 2:25 for his game. Wait, the Reds game got pushed back to 2:25?
Get a piece of that. This punt is really going absolutely nowhere. It's around about 15, 20 yards in the air. We'll settle there at the 37-yard line. The rush was getting in there. In good field position, that has been a theme throughout this game for the Gamblers. A lead they have as well.
All right, we got to add on to this league. All right, so now that's to the bottom of the 5th at KDC Short Presley Stadium, home of the Florida Gators softball team. The Gators are back up to bat, trailing 4 to Zappy. Sarah Longley is up to bat, the senior out of Royal Palm Beach, Florida. And she already has 2 balls. I feel like this is going to be the last inning that this Georgia pitcher is going to pitch. I think they said her name's Corbett, something like that.
Spoiler alert, love it.
Sweepers heavy duty dry.
Meanwhile,
Dust and hair and lock it away.
at Contra Ballpark, where the Gators baseball team plays, man at second, like I said, 2 outs, 6 Zappy in favor of the Get Guys for the Gators. And we got a full count there.
This tiny payment thing is a giant pain. Hi, ladies.
And that's strike 1 for Longley.
Could she help? How about a comprehensive plan scale system that can track inventory?
All right, see what happens on this full count.
Customize orders? That's what you would think this is.
And he lost him. He's going to walk the first.
What about a new oven?
It's a due time start because the game's on the Wizards Way. It was supposed to start at 1:40, but Mother Nature got in the way.
Finding ways to make
Just beat the Phillies.
That's what US Bank is for. We'll get there together.
Because now I've seen the visual of way high being bald. That would be funny. So I'm rooting for y'all to win. I'm rooting for y'all to win because I hate the Phillies. But now I also kind of want to see way high ball. Should make him lose his eyebrows too.
Hey, Jack, in a shortened training camp situation, sometimes special teams gets neglected. Had the block punt, the fumble punt earlier. Here's the block punt. Okay, Theo Redding on the edge here. It's a straight rush, rushing on Ballard. Another big-time play for the Houston Gamblers special teams, blocking a punt.
Just dropping it. Oh, she's out.
Tilt the field of the game so far in the special teams play.
Meanwhile, we're back on the outside, picks up a couple yards there. Good run.
Right there as he was pushed out of bounds. Gatorade he was. Gatorade spills all over the Panthers sideline.
Late hit out on bounds. 30, 15-yard penalty at the beginning of the run. Automatic first down.
Coach Nolan talked at halftime with Corey about how they were shooting themselves in the foot. There's no doubt. Both feet are in the white. Josh Butler drives them all the way into the Gatorade jugs. It's a good call. The Panthers are reeling. Block punt. A big 15-yard penalty. Here come the Gamblers.
Yes, here they come. Hopefully we can strike goal on this drive here.
Whaley checks back in and running
On that first down, good catch.
This pass is caught by Josh Peterson, who went to the ground to get it and is unable to gather. Actually, we call that an incomplete pass.
Oh, it says incomplete. Never mind. Disregard that.
You start to find out a little bit of the character of your football team when you have some adversity. Again, these guys are just getting together. They're learning. I don't know. Close. I don't know. Looks like you might have gotten that right hand underneath there.
I think Doug Peterson wants to throw the challenge flag from the stands.
I don't think there's any doubt. And Mike Pereira.
All right, 2nd and 10. Intercept. Oh my God, it's gonna be a pick six. Interception. Oh my God. He sat right in front of that one though.
As Saba was thinking pick six all the way, Warren Saba out of East Carolina. He had 4 picks at East Carolina his senior year alone.
Jack, it's 2 slants. And Saba's covering the inside slant. And he
No, yeah, he did cut in front. I bet I was underthrown. He had no chance of catching that. Of course it's gonna be. And then he's ready to set right in front of him. Of course it's gonna be intercepted. That was on the quarterback.
Things are starting. The Panthers were reeling a little bit. They had the block punt. They had the unnecessary.
They can go right on in within the next 2 plays.
One more time, a big play by Saban changes the momentum of the whole thing.
Saban was ready to pitch that thing at the end. He wanted that defensive touch. They said, forget it.
Sure was.
Coach Nolan had all that time with the Baltimore Ravens, something a Ravens defense would do. Ed Reed flipped the football back.
You're right.
Stevie Scott, the running back, gets the football, and Scott really did not have much forward momentum when he got it. Maybe got a half yard.
Yeah, I'm already aware that they started Aaron Nola. I don't know if it's going to make a difference, so we're going to see.
Those 2 slants, and the coaching point for the quarterback.
Oh, it looks like the side was trying to retire for Gators baseball. They on commercial. Seen his L'Oreal commercial. Meanwhile, the Gators got women on 2nd and 1st with 1 out. But batter's up the bat right now. It's facing 2 strikes. Well, 1 ball, 2 strikes now after that pitch. All right, 2nd to go. We can stop him here as a win. All right. So they didn't score on the next 2 drives. But we got a flag.
I think there's holding and pass interference.
Yep.
Oh, it was like offensive pass interference.
Look at Bow.
Offensive holder, I should say, not offensive pass interference.
Remember the old Sam Weiss line? Great coach. Sam Weiss screaming on NFL films at the official. He's going to be okay, but that is a penalty.
That most certainly was. That was
they missed the holding play. That was offensive holding. But they did call. But I did see a defensive pass interference.
Maybe 15, 20 yards by the end of it. Get the hold and the PI. 1st and goal now for the Panthers. Quick up to the line. Stevie Scott in the backfield. Scott has the ball. A big run back.
There's your touchdown.
Thunders into the end zone. Michigan takes the lead.
Pretty easy when you get down in there close. 1st and goal inside the 1. It's a bunch set. Yeah, they call this duo. Double teams at the point of attack. Stevie Scott, take it where you want to. Good movement up front. Good job finding the softness and paying off the drive. The interception by Saba. The touchdown by Scott. We got a whole new ball game, guys.
I'm going to read that comment in just 1 second. Okay. Just want to see what happens with the extra point. And the extra point is good So the Panthers retake the lead at 16-13.
Talk about those subtle adjustments of Mike Nolan, the great defensive mind. Saba sets it up. Stevie Scott pays it all. Panthers take the lead.
I'm happy that the Anaheim Ducks fired Dallas Eakins. I'm sick and tired of Ducks hiring head coaches that will tease me with good seasons and end up in disappointment. Yeah, y'all need to hire. You need to hire a coach that's going to not make y'all second fiddle to the LA Kings. That's where y'all need to start. Because the LA Kings, they killing it. They they're killing it over there. Y'all need to focus on trying to get out that shadow if y'all gonna be anything like y'all was in 07, when y'all won the Stanley Cup.
Excitement, baby-like wonder, anticipatory chewing, and happy claps. Right in front of you, the Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's.
Pub's biggest sale of the year.
Oh, now it's 2 outs for the Gators. Softball. And Charlotte Echoes is at the bat. If there's anybody who can get something kickstarted for the Gators, it's her.
One of those secret ingredients running my business? Sure. Being all over, all at once, all the time. Well, my own network wasn't cutting it. That's not good for basic, for judging, or writing. So I switched to Verizon. The network.
And she's going to walk. So the bases are loaded. A home run will tie this game up.
Unlimited hotspot data. I'm running.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon. At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub.
Home run tied up, but just get a run at this at bat or two. We can because even if you don't get a home run to tie it up, if you can get at least 2 runs at this at bat, 2-run RBI, then the Gators can bid off that as the game progresses.
The USFL on NBC is brought to you by Progressive.
It's chick at the Gators baseball game. She's got to be drunk.
Motorcycle insurance.
Because she sure is acting drunk.
Home of Elvis Presley, some great history down here in Memphis, and Elvis Presley.
All right, so the Gamblers got to come back with that touchdown on their own now.
I mean, his mom didn't really want him to play the game of football. He still played anyway. And even as his star began to rise in the music industry, both locally and then nationally, he would organize these local football games with his guys. Unbelievable.
It really is. He was a huge football fan, and all I can think about is Elvis breaking the pocket, getting out into space. How elusive is this guy?
Oh.
I mean, talk about loose hips and a wiggle. They never call him a straight line runner.
Good luck staying in front of him.
10 minutes, 28 seconds left in the third quarter. And the Panthers getting ready to kick this one off.
Yeah, he's about as cool as they come. Fun to see the shot in the jungle.
No more interceptions, please.
Elvis is drawing up some plays, wasn't he, Jack?
Oh, my gosh. What'd you think of that play, by the way?
Pretty good.
That's old school, huh?
We might need to break that one down.
I think it's like get that telestrator working. This is Alexander on the return. Now the Gamblers find themselves down 3. And
Okay, so this is return. Don't stop possession at 37.
Elvis drew this play up, Jack. If this is Elvis' play, we're going to call it hound dog. Okay, so what he's doing here is if he gets single coverage outside, he's going to throw the out routes. It's a 7-man protection, and if they get an open middle, those safeties split, he's going to find the back right down the middle of the field, just like we saw Love finding ball earlier. So this guy knew what the heck he was talking about. I mean, he wasn't just a legendary entertainer and music guy. He was a football guy.
He's only missing like half the players on offense. That's a heck of a play. Yeah, he knew what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I did.
Then while Whaley in the backfield, Whaley gets the carry, and he is.
Oh, what a run by Whalen.
Along with them. You see that 1-2 punch they have there for the game.
All right, Reagan Walsh is back up. The sophomore for Redondo Beach, California. These are tall females.
Two running backs constantly coming at the defense. It puts a lot of pressure.
She's 5'9". Charlotte Eccles, I don't think she's that tall. I don't think because I met her last year. She's shorter than me. A lot of these women play softball tall.
This time it looks like the Gamblers came up out of their stance a little early.
Then we get a false start.
Avery Genesee out of Texas A&M. They said he loves to talk. One of the most vocal up front at that time. That's a little soon.
Houston feels really good about the depth of their offensive line. Number of guys coming back from last year, and also some new additions. A big part of their success here in the ball game.
Now on first and 15.
Come on, throw it.
Bahar.
Come on, throw it.
Now flush. Bahar fires. That pass is reeled in.
You caught it. Good. First,
A great play made on
good catch, Redding.
Theo Redding working on Sean Bahone down the field.
Protection was outstanding. Bahar had plenty.
Ooh, just like baseball teams back up to bat now.
Redding aligned
Best had to put 1, 2, 3 in there.
just pushes down and finds a hole in the zone. The ball
Meanwhile, foul.
good job making a hands catch.
How about I was out of here?
Coming up big. He had the block punt earlier. Big explosive plays for the Gamblers. Hey, Omaha!
Second and 2.
Go back to the ground game. Okay, it was stopped, but he did get a couple yards there.
That's a group, the entire line over 6'3", all over.
That was Willie pounding that rock. They did get first down, so
On that Michigan defensive front.
Ohio State softball is also teasing me every year.
You're talking about, Jack. It all starts up front.
I hate that for you, Dasher. Okay. Exactly what we needed.
The run game and the pass game all day long.
I said it. The Gators need to get 2 runs here. We can build off that moving forward. And they got exactly the 2-run RBI. Thank you, Reagan Wash.
Behind the center, and he's still pushing forward. He's going to end up with 4 yards by the end of this run. He's working behind Nick Buchanan, guy that has the nickname Gator. He's the voice of the group up front. They say he organizes the entire operation at the line of scrimmage, number 66. And the whole team calls him Gator, referencing his college days.
34 base hit quick is a run play. Quick is going to be an option. If it's a favorable throw outside, if he likes the matchup, he'll spit it out to the receiver.
Ledger back into the game just as you said.
Second and 5. Picks up another first down. So so the Gamblers move the ball down the field. What I'm talking about. They say I scored a touchdown, otherwise it means nothing.
Here's Eric Price, offensive coordinator.
Right there, 35 Bob, field 34 base. Yeah. Watch running.
Let's go. That's straight New Orleans.
We're not worried about the clock running.
The run check with me.
Ball's at the 27-yard line. And it says it's going to be at the 28 after that one.
35 Bob is back on backer. And so they're going to run that one first if they like it. If they don't like it, they're going to kill it or can it and run the second play. That's 323 sticky is going to be a quick game, and they're going to run stick routes. So a little shoot route, a quick flat route by one of the receivers, and then a little 6-yard out route by another receiver. Very familiar NFL style offensive terminology.
But that time it got a little sticky with the play clock running out.
It sure did.
Crank that volume up.
It was a caught. Yep, it was caught. So the side's going to be finally retired. Gators do pick up 2 runs. And we're going to the 6th inning. Georgia 4, Florida 2. Meanwhile, baseball land. 2 outs. Florida still nursing a 6-0 lead. That game is now in the bottom of the 3rd.
Right up, right. 34 base. I love it.
Hey, Mike Bob.
180. All right, 2nd and 10. Here we go. Good catch. He picks up the first down, and the Gamblers are back in the red zone.
It's really cool, though, to hear that communication between head coach and offensive coordinator. Is that a how it goes there.
It really is. And the conversation is clean, it's healthy, it's succinct. And hey, run base, run these running plays that have been good for us. Like what Curtis did there, coming back.
5 minutes, 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, so he did not get the first down. It's gonna be a running play. I got a feeling. We're gonna get away on this one. Yep. Gets it away. Oh my God, he fumbled. Oh my God. Runs into his defender, then he loses the football. Panthers recovered. That drive was going so good.
These are the plays that change the game. Michigan's got new life.
It's like gonna be the same thing, different season at this point. Needed that score on this drive. Because even with a field goal, it's tied. All right. Race games get ready to start up in a moment. Meanwhile, back on the diamond on the softball, this is the 6th inning is now beginning. Oh no! She didn't make the play. And that's gonna be safe. You just got to set a double play. That's all.
Speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love. You can raw form.
Address should be there, 1800 Ann Street. Hello?
Want to get away? Now you can. Southwest fares as low as $59 one way.
All rise, America. It's Sunday morning on Peacock. This week, Philly's ringing the bell. And the Rockies answer the call. MLB Sunday leadoff, exclusively on Peacock.
NBC Sports Championship season, moved by Pods, continues with the Kentucky Derby. Saturday, May 6th, NBC and Peacock, and this year marks the 50th anniversary of Secretariat's Kentucky Derby win, which of course kicked off that historic run to the Triple Crown. And in our game, that was Corey Ballard. They kicked off that turnover. What a play he made. Number 7 right there.
Hey, Jack,
safety spot.
Hey, this is a short yardage run. This is going to be double team on the nose up to this linebacker. But watch Ballard here. He's on the backside. He's going to hit it from behind, and nobody's there to protect him. He hits the back. The ball comes out. And Michigan gets it.
Frank Ginda, who leads this defensive linebacker, said that Corey Ballard had an excellent game. Right up the middle this time, it's Stevie Scott, and Stevie Scott is still moving forward. He's fired up at the conclusion of that first down.
Michigan saying, hey, we can run the ball too now. Stevie Scott's wearing the hood, not the back of his jersey. And he's bringing it. He's been impressive. He's a big back who shows some quickness and some explosiveness, both inside and outside.
Back to Stevie Scott. Nice wiggle through the lane there by Scott. He's going to pick up 5 yards. That was by Darius Knight. It was bounced backwards on the previous run by Stevie Scott. You see some of the power that he has, the quickness of Reggie Corbin. And all of a sudden, Stevie Scott punches you right in the nose.
Yeah, when you have 2 of these backs coming at you where they stay fresh and attack you different ways, it's hard on a defense. And add that the tempo that Michigan's using, they can be challenging.
Love is 9 of 10, 78 yards and a touchdown.
All right, 2nd and 5 for the Panthers as they take possession after that fumble.
Hey,
Sack them.
Love drops,
Oh, he almost dropped the ball. He held on to it. It's going to be enough for a first down. Yep, it's going to be enough for a first down.
We talked earlier about how Eric Murray, the offensive coordinator for Michigan, wants his quarterbacks to be alpha communicators. He wants them to have command. Good example there. Get them in a formation, change the play, articulate it to everybody, be crystal clear, go through the mechanics. Excellent job by Josh Love so far. Hey, where's Ohio? Where's Ohio? Let's go.
Love gives Stevie Scott, and there is nowhere for Scott to go. He had gamblers all over him as soon as he got it. It's Noruka, who was first on the scene, and Noruka made the stop for a loss. Now they will spell Stevie Scott as Reggie Corbin checks back into the game.
The fact that they're standing at the line of scrimmage, forcing Houston to stand at the line of scrimmage, he can wear on the defense over time. Good job by Houston stepping up and making a stop in the run game here.
Here's Love.
2nd and 11.
Reggie Corbin.
He's going to be pushed out of bounds. So that's going to lead it. Oh, flag. Come on.
That was Nick Grant who made the stop. See if Nick Grant is guilty of anything on top of that.
After the play, personal foul, illegal blindside block, number 80, Michigan. The 15-yard penalty, replay, 2nd down.
Tight end Cole Higutini, so it goes against the Panthers. Whoa.
Yeah, it's a bad play by Higutini, obviously trying to help his run around, but officials have done an excellent job of forcing some of these blindside blocks here in recent years, trying to get that play out of the game for players.
Honestly, Jesus out of him.
A poor decision by Higutini.
But it was costly because he lost 15 yards on that play due to penalty. 3rd 18. Sets up the screen. Picks up a couple yards, no more. So it's going to be 4th down. Oh, they got her.
We had Cole Higutini in Dallas.
She's out.
The tight end for Ross.
All right, now.
Really a conscientious guy. Has some athletic ability and some receiving ability. And
so the bases are loaded for Georgia.
Just made a poor decision there and really got Michigan sidetracked on the drive. Should give Houston good field position coming back the other way.
The drive started with some promise, and now Kyle Kramer on to punt.
And the punt team comes out for the Panthers, so the Gamblers going to get another chance. Lost the ball, but he did recover it, so thankfully no further damage was done, but we got a flag on the play.
See the Gambler with some assistance there pushing Joe Walker forward, but that's what they're going to get. The Panthers 4.
Big catch interference. Number 9, kicking team. The 15-yard penalty. Follow the foul. 1st down. Got out on the field.
3-point Michigan lead. Use the ball. We get back.
What if buildings could tell you how they could be more efficient? Well, with IBM, you could use software to help you connect and analyze data from HVACs to elevators to lights.
What if we use AI-driven insights to pinpoint inefficiency?
All right, so after that, we're going to go commercials. So the Braves get ready to start. Ron Acuna, Matt Olson, Austin Riley, Sean Murphy, Eddie Rosario, Ozzy Albies, Bond Grissom, Sam Hillier, and Chadwick Trump. That is your batting order for the Braves. Zach Greinke, excuse me. He's the starting pitcher for the Kansas City Royals. He is 0-and-3 this season with an ERA of 3.31. It's not good numbers for Zach Greinke. Usually he's better than that. Greinke, excuse me. I said Greinke. Oh, no. And this is not looking good for the Gators softball team. Bounced off the wall. Can't make the catch. And now the Bulldogs added 2 more runs to the board. It's 7-2 Georgia over Florida. They're in the top 6. So the Gators at this point are going to have to score, assuming that they don't give up any more runs, they're going to have to score at least 1 run to continue. Otherwise, this game will be over. Meanwhile, on the baseball circuit, the Bulldogs do pick up a run there, but that was unimportant because they're still losing. It's 6-1. Florida is back up to bat as that game is now in the bottom 4th. And looks like we got a single there. 1 out, but he did pick up a single, so he kicked it with something. Play ball. All right, back to the Gamblers.
No such delay today, but the chilly temperatures have.
Chilly. I think about anytime I hear the word chilly, I think about Austin is talking about calling the Phillies the Chili's. And they said the Chili Union. What kind of foolishness? All right, so the Gamblers start possession at the 43-yard line, maybe about 2 yards there. About 20 left in the third quarter.
Patty Fisher who made the stop for Michigan.
You know, Jack, like all games, this game is all about the big play, the fumble, the interception, the big penalty here, and it's really impacting the scoring opportunities for each team. So the team that settles down the most here and plays mistakes with the ball, the end of the third quarter, the fourth quarter is going to be the team that wins this game.
That's 2nd and 8. Back to the line of scrimmage. All right, so I feel like they're going to pass. They're going to throw the football on this one. They know they got to get the first down here. Don't tell me it's 8-2 Georgia.
Number of tackles he made at San Jose State last year here with Michigan. This guy's always around the ball. Put that one on the clinic grill for 4 tackling. Excellent job by Frank Ginda. And Houston a 3rd long.
All right, here we go. Throw it. He takes off and runs, picks up a couple yards. Looks like a 3-and-out. Won't matter. Well, it will matter because you got about 3, but it won't matter at this point because the third quarter just came to an end.
The defense is rising to this occasion in the second. You got a good game going into the fourth quarter at this Tennessee.
The Wyndham is waiting. When bucket lists need checking, points need redeeming, work trips need crushing, or anniversary.
All right, well, I'll be right back, y'all.
No matter who you are,
p.m. Eastern Time on FS1.
Okay, I'm back. It's the fourth quarter. It's getting ready to start. We got the Pittsburgh Maulers and New Orleans Breakers later on tonight. Then next week, 12:30 on 12:30 on USA Network, we've got the Gamblers taking on the Breakers. So that should be an interesting battle. We shall see. I don't know if I'm watching because I may have stuff to do. We'll see. Then Saturday night is the Memphis Breakers taking on the Birmingham Stallions. The next Sunday, we got the New Jersey Generals and the Pittsburgh Maulers. Then rounding out, the Michigan Panthers taking on the Philadelphia Stars.
On NBC.
Oh, by the way, I didn't do the networks. Gamblers game will be on USA Network. Stallions and Showboats will be on Fox. Generals and Maulers will be on NBC. And Stars Panthers will be on FS1. All right. So the fourth quarter has begun. We already got a flag, so let's see what the flag's about.
Kick catch interference for 81, kicking the 15-yard penalty.
Kick catch interference. Man, kick catch interference, my ass. I want a damn kick catch interference.
See right there, kick catch interference, and we've had a couple of those in the last few minutes.
Couple missed opportunities by Houston there. Obviously,
Meanwhile, Kyle Wright is starting pitcher for the Braves, 21-5 overall. I guess against the Royals or the AL Central, if I read that right. Meanwhile, Panthers take possession. Who cares? It's, defense has got to continue to ball out.
Brings Josh Love back out with a 3-point.
Meanwhile, the Gators are back up to bat in the bottom of the sixth. Need to get a run to stay alive, otherwise this game is likely over. Meanwhile, on Gators baseball, they got men at second and first, 2 outs, and just like that, a ground out there retires the side, and that's gonna do it for that. I think they're still in the fourth. I think they're about to go to the fifth inning.
So it's not one I can get involved with, but I think I would have.
But that game just went to commercial.
Call on that one because you want to factor in getting pushed into the receiver.
And first down for the Panthers.
I agree completely. I thought both those were similar. That the guy gets called for the penalty and gets pushed into the guy trying to catch the ball. And I don't know. I don't like.
So the ball's at the 41-yard line.
Yeah, the first one to me, he was in the path, and so that one to me I could justify. This one I really didn't like.
And he's taken down, but not before he picks about 2 or 3 yards.
Thank you very much, and we appreciate the new kickoff rule too, man. How else are we going to find the next Dante Hall, Devin Hester? We got to get some more kickoff returns. And it's obviously been a big story with this league and the success of Turpin and what he's been able to do with the Dallas Cowboys MVP. A season ago, so now a 2nd and 8 to begin this fourth quarter.
Where's Ohio? Where's Ohio? They go.
To the outside,
Get him down.
Now Hyman makes one defender miss.
I think he got past the line of scrimmage.
Hey, Jack, just continue on some of the rules. Mike Pereira is a good friend of ours. He's been in pro football for a long time, and the USFL is fortunate that him and Daryl Johnston have deciding a lot of these rules with the committee. And to me, they've done such an amazing job. Common sense rules that a lot of fans want to see that make the game better. And it's fun to have Mike with us, explaining some of the things that come up in the game, but maybe more importantly, him impacting the game.
37.
They decided on here at the USFL.
The throw, and it's caught. First down. Jesus Christ.
Joe Walker, his favorite target this season.
If the Panthers. If the Gamblers lose this game, the 2 fumbles going to play a big part of it. But just lack of defense in the first and fourth quarter, or first quarter mainly. Fourth quarter just beginning, so I don't want to jump to that too soon. But that's going to be the 2 reasons why. If those will be the 2 reasons if the Gamblers lose.
He'll pick up 7.
This is the rhythm that Michigan had early on in the ball game. Josh Love orchestrating, making good decisions, mixing the run,
In the first inning comes to an end in Kansas City. No score there between the Braves and the Royals. And the sixth inning comes to an end for the Bulldogs and the Gators, which I think that is the final. I may be wrong, but don't find out in a minute. But I feel like this ball game, though. Baseball game's back on, though. And the Panthers pick up a first down.
They're really funny talking to Eric Barty, the offensive coordinator for Michigan. Talking about Josh Love. Quick out of his hand, working the outside slant, throwing a strike. He said Josh isn't necessarily the prettiest girl at the dance. Not always going to be the first pick, but a guy that you really want on your football team running the show. Loves his leadership, loves his command of the offense. Been on display all day long.
Oh, finally a big tackle for a loss of yards. I was waiting on that.
This is that situational football you talk about. You know, winning on third down, winning in the red zone. That's what determines the outcome of these ball games. How do you play in the fourth quarter? So many one-score games in the NFL, so many one-score games in the USFL. So if you keep drives alive, if you can score points in the red zone, that's what's going to determine the outcome. Houston's trying to step up.
The ref was in Love's way as he was trying to snap the football, able to get it away before the play clock expires. This thing was rushed, and now there is contact there in the secondary. And it appears they're going to get that contact on the Gamblers. That was Lake who was there and covered the nickelback for Houston.
Pass interference for 25, defense. Ball replaces foul, automatic first down. It's another one of those inside slants. Lake has him hooked with the left arm. When you hook him and pull him and turn him, guys like Mike Pereira are going to call that one every time. Really like what Lake's all about as a player. Just got a little too aggressive there. Right. Go ahead.
Now a first and 10, and they bring the hammer back into the game with Stevie Scott. So we have movement early, though, on the wide receiver. Looks like Joe Walker of Michigan.
Ball start, number 8, offense. 5-yard penalty, first down. Good.
Few of those week one type penalties.
Yeah, they were against the clock a little bit there, so everybody was a little rushed getting off out of the huddle into the line of scrimmage. And
Okay, so the game does continue. So we're in the seventh inning now. Georgia still at 7-2, but this is the final inning unless Florida can get some runs or get 5 runs to extend it. And I'm not talking about 5. Man, they need 5 runs in that inning. Fumble! Oh, say it's Gambler's ball.
Walker believes he's down. They're going to say it's incomplete. Not sure he ever had complete possession of that ball.
Let's find out.
Walker dropped it.
Oh, never mind. It's going to be incomplete. Yeah, he never had possession.
yeah, it's a good call. Never had possession of it. Another example, first and 15. Let's try to get some of it back.
All right, second and 15 for the Panthers. Still 16-13. 9 minutes, 12 seconds left in the game. And Georgia hits home run. Now it's 8-2. Yeah, this one's pretty much over with. Meanwhile, the Bulldogs do pick up a second run in baseball land. They got a man on first with 1 out. That game is in the top of the 5th. Florida still has the lead there.
Love drops the pass. Love looking down the seam.
And touchdown Panthers. That may be it.
That's where he's had the most of success. He goes to Trey Quinn this time. Working the seam, and it's on Daniel Lake, the man who had the penalty. Now he gives up the touchdown.
Michigan loves their slot receivers. Trey Quinn, the former Washington Redskin, just running up in this seam right here. Protection is clean up front. Josh Love throws a strike. It's a good route by Trey Quinn against a good cover guy in Deion Lake. Overcoming the penalty on first down and cashing it in. Michigan up by 2 scores.
We have got another missed extra point there by Cole Murphy.
Hey, he missed another one? That dude sucks.
Trey Quinn from that 2018 NFL draft. His first touchdown in the USFL. I don't know, man.
That was 22-13.
Adding and subtracting. It's just these. You never see 2 pitches the same back to back. Keeps these hitters on their toes. Tough to figure out. Well, he's had such a successful career. 1-2. That one does miss, and the count evens up. And a lot of experience for Grinke. This is his 518th career start. What was he like as a teammate, Peter?
Well, I had the benefit of sitting between Zach Greinke and Clayton Kershaw as locker mates in the Los Angeles Dodgers in 2013. Wow. And I'll tell you, he's one of the most unbelievable human beings you're ever going to come across.
I was just going to say I call that a rose between 2 thorns, but I don't want to interrupt your point. Go ahead.
He just doesn't have a filter, and he tells you exactly what he thinks all the time, which can be good and or bad depending on what question.
All right, so we got a full count for Von Grissom.
Or what kind of mood he's in, maybe. 3-2 pitch. And Grissom on a
And Grissom's going to be ousted at first, and that's going to retire the side. So still no score in Kansas City.
A bed of sack.
Yeah, correct. I don't care for commercials. So put the volume on this one till the game comes back on.
For the Gators defensively that opened the floodgates in a 3-run 6. Bounce to the right side. Gales bobbles. Does she get there? Looks like she did just in time to get Davis.
Oh, that was quick.
Any rate, just that ball hard.
I mean, this guy's unreal. Started with the Pittsburgh Ballers. Really credit to Frank Genda, the linebacker, who knew it for San Jose State. Said, Jeff Fisher, you got to bring him in. Now all of a sudden he's the leader of this team.
He sure is. And what command he's demonstrated. He talked about being an alpha. He's been all of that as a communicator, as a decision maker. He's made a lot of big-time throws. He's in complete control.
Anthony Ratliff Williams, who has a Lathan Ratliff Williams out across the 40-yard line. I mean, he was the guy that was released. So now let's go down to Corey Robinson, who has a VIP spectator joining him.
Thank you very much, Jack. Coach Peters, it's so cool to be here watching you watch your son. But I got to ask, what is your initial impression of the USFL?
I've been impressed with it. You know, this is a great opportunity for all these players to really, not only showcase their talent, but I think also get on tape. That's one thing I've really encouraged my son to do is just get on tape, right? Get meaningful reps, and that's what all these guys are doing. Because one day they're trying to get back to the NFL again.
Your son had a really funny comment to me. He was like, I can call my dad whenever I want. And then NFL coach, how do you be able to separate the fatherly advice from the professional advice?
It's pretty easy with all my sons. With three boys, but particularly with Josh, because he's playing football. Things are going to come up, and he's going to ask me a lot of questions about the position and how to learn, how to study, and all that kind of stuff. And so that's when I can use my coaching hat and really kind of share some advice and really, I think, lay out a plan for him. And at the same time, I still want to be dad. I want to be up there in the bleachers, wear my hat, and cheer on the gallery.
Your first grandson, by the way, and we were just talking when Josh was 2 years old or about that, you were playing for Green Bay. Now you're watching your son do the same thing with a 2-year-old in the stands. What is that like, just going back in memory lane for you?
Yeah, it's strange that the time obviously moves extremely fast. But, Josh is a player here in the USFL when I was a young player in the National Football League, and Josh was around that 2-year mark, 3-year mark, and but it's fun. It's fun to have our grandson here, and it's generational, and to have Josh's older brothers here to support, and it does bring back a lot of great memories of those times, whether it was in Green Bay or Philly or wherever I was. To watch these our kids grow up in this sport.
Thank you very much, Coach. Best of luck.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay. Corey Coach, thank you so much. How about the personality of Peterson, the success he's had there in Jacksonville? I mean, he has just been first Philadelphia. He has coached some perfect games over his NFL coaching career. Big hit one on right here, TJ Ledger, who took a shot. That was like Freeland Speaks. It was coming over. But you think back to even that playoff game with Doug Peterson. He's just so bold with the way he goes about it.
As we take a look at this big time hit here. You don't think this game's physical? Wow.
Oh, man.
Freeland Speaks showed up as a pass rusher, making some big plays in the run game as well. But talking about Doug Peterson, know him for a long time. Played in the NFL, has been an outstanding coach, and he certainly built the program down there. Okay. He's going to have a challenge here, but Doug's doing a great job down there in Jacksonville, building a heck of a program. So much fun to see him here, wearing that Houston Gamblers hat, having fun, watching his son get after it. Great stuff.
On the sizzle of this proposal.
Swings it out. Screen game set up with Fletcher.
All right, can you score a touchdown here, guys?
That's the influence of Sean Payton right there on Curtis Johnson. Just picture those New Orleans Saints teams with Darren Sproles and so many others. When they get to this part of the field, they always love throwing those screens. And Don't think Mike Nolan doesn't know that. He went against Sean for a lot of years and coached with him. Seems like Michigan's been all over those plays here throughout this game.
Second and 8. Hard to the outside.
Oh my God! Another interception.
By Corian Ballard. Here goes Ballard down the sideline. He's got a blocker out front. There's a flag down, but Ballard goes inside the 20, and at the opposite 20 is where the penalty marker is. That ball quickly into the arms of Corian Ballard out of Utah, and he wasted no time with it.
Jack, you don't think officiating is important? The complexion of this game will change based on what this call is.
Ball replaced the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
So that is Josh Butler, the corner, the guilty party.
Sure is. One more time, we see these two slants. The outside slant. It's that same thing. That grab the outside shoulder, grab and turn. I don't think it was as severe as the one we saw earlier. You can certainly see why he made that call and gives Houston new life.
So after all of that, it's a 1st and 10 from the 21. Williams in motion.
All right, come on, throw it.
Play action, and now contact made on the hard. That football is loose. The Panthers diving for it first. Were they able to get on it? Wasn't a fumble. That was Breland Speaks, who is having a sensational game, and they're forcing the pressure from Michigan.
This guy. Oh man.
Panthers football.
This fucking guy here. Throws an interception. Gets bailed out from a defensive pass interference. He comes out on the very next play and fumbles the ball. You,
Ring, ding, ring, ding, ding. Ring, ding, 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 ding.
oh God.
Uber One.
You Fox was talking about me?
No, it's just Uber One stuff. Yeah, you get 10% off.
He made that. Sure is. One more time, we see these two slants. The outside slant.
It bounced off his hand and landed to the defender's hand. But still, you know, got negated out due to a pass interference. He turns around and fumbles it. You give credit to Breland Speaks for forcing that fumble, but also it stems back to ball awareness. He did not have it on that play. All right, meanwhile, Florida does not get the sweep. They're going to drop this one 8-2. So I guess Georgia Bulldogs is salvaged a possible sweep meet. You salvage getting swept. You got the dud. You still lose the series though. Meanwhile, Kansas and Texas are tied 2-2. This is softball. Oklahoma State and Iowa State also tied 2-2. Duke and Boston College still tied 2-2. Duke and Boston College are in the bottom 7th. That's on ACC Network. Iowa State, Oklahoma State is bottom 5th. Kansas and Texas are in the top 5th. Arkansas all over UAB 6-0. That game is in the bottom 6th. Baylor on top of Texas Tech 5-3. That game is in the top of the 5th. Aggieland is getting destroyed by South Carolina 5-0. Bottom of the 4th. Louisville up 10-5 over Oakland University outside of Michigan. In Michigan, I should say, not outside of Michigan. That game's in the top of the 5th. And Tennessee all over Kentucky 6-0. That game's in the top of the 3rd. Alabama and Mississippi State still scoreless in the bottom 2nd as Michigan Panthers do pick up the first down there. And the Tar Heels up 1-0 over Syracuse. That game's in the top of the 3rd. The only other games that went final besides Florida, Georgia, we got Penn State getting the 8-3 win over Rutgers, and Georgia Tech getting a 3-0 shutout win over Pitt. The rest of these games are on later. And as far as the baseball scores, college baseball that is. Speaking of baseball, Braves got 2 men on, 1 out. As that game is in the third. Matt Olson is up to bat. Michigan Panthers do pick up another first down. All right, so as far as the baseball, Virginia Tech all over Georgia Tech 9-2. That game is in the top of the ninth. Louisville's up 3-2 over Wake Forest. The number 2 ranked Wake Forest Demon Deacons. That game's in the bottom set, so that game still go either way. Pitt and UVA tied up at 1. They're in the top of the 6th. Duke and Boston College. So just like with Florida, Georgia, Duke and Boston College are both playing each other on this weekend in baseball and softball. Both matchups with both series taking place in Chestnut Hill. So that's interesting. So you get 2 colleges, 2 institutions playing each other in baseball and softball the same weekend. And both series are held at the same institution. You got Duke at Boston College, and you got Florida, Georgia. Florida, Georgia series is in Gainesville, baseball and softball. Duke is up 3-1 over Boston College in baseball, by the way. Oklahoma State is on top of West Virginia 5-3. That game's at the top of the 5th. Clemson up 4-3 over Notre Dame. That game's in the bottom 5th. The Braves do pick up 2 runs there as Matt Olson triples. And then just now another run was added, so it's now 3-0 Braves. South Carolina trailing 2-1 to Vandy. That game's on the top of the 3rd. I'm actually gonna put that one on my other phone. I'm gonna transition the Florida Georgia game over here so I can focus. Baylor's on top of Texas 1-0 in the bottom 2nd. TCU losing to UNC Wilmington 4-1. That game's on in the top of the 2nd. And here's a score I like to see. Florida State currently getting shut out 2-0 to NC State. But that game's on the top of the 3rd, so anything could change. Kansas State all over Kansas 8-0. That game's in make it 9-0. That score just changed like 2 seconds ago. 9-0 Kansas State over Kansas. That game's in the top of the 2nd. That game is going to merge again ugly. And we got Ole Miss and Mississippi State, the Egg Bowl version of the baseball version of the Egg Bowl. Bottom 3rd, no score there. And then you got the baseball version of the Iron Bowl, Auburn versus Alabama. Also no score. They're also in the bottom 3rd as well. And we do got some games that went final. Michigan defeats Rutgers 13-8. Ohio State on top of Maryland 13-8. So Michigan and Ohio State both win their baseball games today by a score of 13-8. Michigan over Rutgers, Ohio State over Maryland. And the rest of these games have yet to start off. Tennessee and Arkansas at the top of the hour.
Secret ingredients running my business? Sure. Being all over, all at once, all the time. On my own network wasn't cutting it. That's not good for Facebook, for judging, or writing. So it's just Verizon. Business is Verizon. With Verizon Business Unlimited, I get 5G, truly unlimited data, and unlimited hotspot data. So no matter what, I'm running this kitchen.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon. All these new loaded fries have lots of friends.
And meanwhile, the Florida Georgia game is headed to the 6th inning. Florida's up 6-2. Braves game is on commercial. I'm gonna switch this one to Vancouver, Vanderbilt, and South Carolina. If I can watch it, good, I can watch it. So I got Vanderbilt and South Carolina on my other phone, my backup phone. Florida, Georgia baseball is on my main phone. I can see the score a little bit better now. Matt Prevesk is up to bat for the Gators. He's 1 for 2 today, single run. He has 1 home run, 9 RBIs this season. And right now he's staring at 2 balls and 1 strikeout this at bat. 2-minute warning here, coming back from the 2-minute warning. First down ends this game. Oh, never mind. It's already first down. So they probably will get a couple of kneel downs, and that'll be ball game. I already transferred over to baseball anyway, so.
You gotta get a stop. You gotta go give yourself a chance the other way.
Here's Reggie Corbin. Now,
Oh, he's taken down. Where's this in first quarter, though?
who's the leader of the Houston defense, wrapped him up.
Good stop by Houston there. A good timeout by Curtis Johnson. Got to come back here and do it one more time. The Houston miscues that really killed them throughout this ball game. Here's the biggest play. The two slants. Saban intercepting, taking all the way back into the tight red zone. When they get down in there close, the defensive holding. It gives Michigan a new set of downs. Then the big fumble on their last drive. Have a chance to tie the game up. The sack by Speaks, the fumble. Michigan gets it back with an opportunity to seal the deal right here. The Houston defense has to step up, make another stop, use a timeout. Where's Ohio? Give themselves one last chance.
Here's Stevie Scott out of the backfield for Michigan. We'll see if that timeout will be taken right here, and it will by Houston. Final timeout.
All right, it's last time out.
Michigan has a decision to make.
So third down for the Panthers.
Houston has no timeouts, so running the football is going to bleed 40 or so seconds off the clock. The other factor here is you get yourself just a few more yards and put yourself into some favorable field goal position to make it a two-score game and put the game out of reach. So a few different things going through Eric Hardy's mind. He's having discussions with Mike Nolan right now as to what their approach should be as a team.
Did you run it here?
I'd like to see them run it.
Yeah.
Keep the clock moving. And then also give yourself a chance to kick that field goal to end it. All right, Oregon. There go.
At 39.
Let the hot hand go. Love down.
That's ball game. Touchdown.
Joe Walker.
Houston Gamblers, I got a lot of work to do. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, Jack, you can run it, get the field goal range, you can do that. On the right side, just a shot down the middle of the field. It's play action. Call that a post-corner post. Just a little bit of wiggle by Joe Walker. Like he has been all day. Josh Love is on the money. Big time throw. Love the call by Eric Barty. Love the aggressiveness by Mike Nolan. Put this thing out of reach. I know we have a 9-point play. I'm not so sure we have a 16-point play in this thing.
I don't think so. Josh Love put this game on ice. Guy was a walk-on at San Jose State. And he has a sophomore type feel to him, doesn't he? Like coming back this year, the relationship that he already had with Eric Barty. When we met with him, right, 5 or 6 times he brought up the importance of that. Like not many quarterbacks in this league have the opportunity to already have that built-in cohesion with the play caller. They talk all off season. He would work out and meet with his wide receivers, returns 3 key guys. Another one comes from the NFL, and Trey Quinn, who had a touchdown. And look at this show.
This guy loves the ball. You can see how he plays, his preparation, how he interacts with his teammates, just the joy that he has. And talked about him coaching out at Santa Margarita High School in Southern California. He also has a program called Togethership for elementary school kids out there in the same area. So he's a ball guy through and through, doing some great things in the community, and loving playing ball here for the Michigan Panthers. A great start for Josh Love and this Panther team here in week 1.
That's Alexander out across midfield. It's time now for the player of the game, brought to you by Simply Spike.
Easy to see why he's Defensive player of the game. He's been nearly flawless. Quick and decisive throughout. Number of good throws at all different levels. When he got down in the red zone, he cashed them in. This one, the inside post to ball. The seam to Trey Quinn. There you go. And here's the one that sealed the deal. The old Dino post to Joe Walker on the outside. One thing to make the decision, a whole other thing to make the throw time and time again.
And Bahar is now picked. This is intercepted by Noah Dawkins. So another interception. It's the linebacker. They said he's a superstar coverage linebacker.
And guess what? This interception is going to stand.
The NFL as a coverage linebacker fits the Bahar game. And Noah Dawkins with an interception late.
These turnovers have plagued Houston here at the end of this ball game. Take a peek at Dawkins there. Tip balls in the middle of the field. Tips and overthrows. Create turnovers. It was about a minute to go in the third quarter, Jack. Score was 16-13, and we said the team that plays mistake-free down the stretch is the team that's going to win. Houston turned it over 3 times since then. Michigan has taken advantage, and they're running away with it.
For the first time in his USFL career, Josh Love enters into the victory formation. If bad as he deserves.
I'm putting final. This game's over.
But this has been a team effort. They've made a ton of big plays, taking the ball away on defense. They've run the ball well. Both runners have gotten involved. Different receivers. The offensive line has controlled the line of scrimmage all day long. But Josh Love has been the guy orchestrating it. First start for him and this Panther team.
Give credit to that offensive line. Sean Pollard, the 2-time national champion for 76. You see him in the back of the frame right there. Played with Sean Watson, Trevor Lawrence. There at Clemson. He was the center last year. They moved him to left guard because
No, I don't want to hear this game anymore.
William J. Melendez is the batter.
We go to a team that actually can win. And the Gamma Show not going to don't like they're going to do a lot of that this season.
What his miss will be when he's falling off the mound to the left side towards first base. His miss will be that arm side.
All right, so it's 3-1. Braves on top of the Royals.
That is 1-0.
And at third, 2 outs.
Yeah. 46 pitches so far for Kyle Wright. Sails wide again. And now the 3-0. Boy, kind of the same result. And 4 pitches, Melendez takes first base. Discussed how the control was an issue against Cincinnati. Hit a batter and walked 4 through 3 innings. That was the first walk issued by Wright this afternoon. There he finds the zone to Pasquantino.
Build off of that now. It wasn't his best curveball, but just enough to land it for a strike.
But as you said, it's not like he's been hit hard. Those 2 balls just found the hole, and then another grounder into a double play, a walk, and an error. That's all that's happened this inning. One pitch. Missed a little downstairs. Pasquantino, 25 years old, in his second season in the majors. He grounded out in the first inning, 0 for 1.
Guess I call it these baseball games.
Just seems to have lost his rhythm and timing on that curveball. Maybe having a tough time with grip.
If you walk Pasquantino, then you have to deal with the dangerous Salvador Perez on deck. Hitters count 3-1. And he does walk it. And they are loaded. Rick Credits is going to come out here. I think this is a good time for a visit, Peter. It's almost like Kyle Wright's in his own head a little bit.
Yeah, he's just, as I said, the rhythm seems to have gone off on all pitches at the moment. Might be a little bit too quick to the plate.
Starting to mill around a little bit in the Braves bullpen. Nobody is throwing right now. Calisthenics going on.
They're just looking for some TV time, I think.
Let's go back down to Kelly Kroll.
So guys, interestingly, one of the things Kyle mentioned, you guys have already talked about the shot he had in his shoulder and getting a little bit of a late start this season. And he said, I'm so focused on getting healthy and making sure that shoulder felt good. And I kind of forgot about the mental side of the game. And that was something, guys, that he even brought up after his last outing. So I think this will be an interesting spot here to kind of watch how he can bear down.
Got to do it against a very dangerous hitter.
Aggressive hitter. What's the first pitch?
This north of the zone, 1-0 to Perez. He did strike Perez out swinging last inning.
So still around. I'm gonna call a little bit of these baseball games before I head out. I'm not gonna do the Tired Braves game, obviously, since that game's in the bottom third. May do the remains of the sport, the Georgia game. And Georgia did pick up a third run, so it's 6-3. So hopefully the Gators can hold on to win. Meanwhile, also Riley has it out to first to bat Olsen, and we got out. And that side is retired. So after 3, it's Braves 3, Royals 1.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Santa Fe with America's best warranty. Get a 2023 Santa Fe with 0% APR for 48 months.
Oh, it's 3-1, not 4.
Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
A journey of 1,000 songs begins with a single note, and a tradition found in a singular place.
All right, so Phillip Abner is going to come in for the Gators. He is 3-0. ERA of 2, just 2. He's pitched 18 innings. He's given up 16 hits. He's struck out 30 batters and only walked 9. He played on Friday, got a strikeout, gave up 3 hits, and he pitched 1 inning. It's like 2. He gave up 2 runs. It was like it. No walks, so let's see what Abner's going to do. I'm going to make this. Switch it here.
But Georgia got
Drew Barrymore has her own show. She's not aware of that. It's 3 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, I might do the rest of the sport of Georgia games. Then I'm going to call it a day. Enjoy the rest of my Sunday. Play some music after the Braves game ends. Get back to fixing my iTunes. Well, I'm already fixing my iTunes as we speak.
Man, that one hit him.
Hopefully I can get that done before 6.
They're saying it didn't. How did that not hit him? And how do you not score?
Tentative on the bases. Ryapel goes and gets this real quick.
Guess he lifted his foot out of the way.
Ryapel's been like
Okay,
a
I can.
goalie back there this inning.
Man at third and first, 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes for this
Davis had
batter.
a nice day today.
Down the middle, strike 1.
He'll take a strike. He doubled.
Meanwhile, Eder Azar is going to ground out
back in the second.
as the 4th inning is now underway for the
Got a
Braves.
single off the Nesbitt to right field as well. Follows this one off of his foot. So Abner, after almost plunking him for the first pitch, comes back with 2 good ones to get ahead in the count. The hits were David's first of the weekend today. He was 0 for 3 when he got the start on Friday night. He struck out all 3 times.
You know, I put the softball game because I was kind of calling that too. That game did go final.
Here comes the 1-2, and it is down and in. Another job very good by Riopel.
He has 4 blocks with a runner at third base this inning alone for BT Riopel. If we ever had that RS run saver stat, that'd be 4 to that ledger.
Oh, wow, a home run.
It's a 2-2 with 2 outs.
Yep, Ozzy Albies, solo homer.
Breaking ball, and that one will be on the burn.
Nice job, Ozzy.
And a fan fumbles it.
As you said, get up in the jet stream. That was not
Didn't have a glove, but I agree with that. I mean, if you're out of high school, then you're not allowed to bring a glove to the game.
Leaves the yard in the next breath.
I will say this,
And they already got the score up.
Yes, very tough to get a foul ball for sure. All right, another big 2-2 pitch coming. Breaking ball, foul back again. David staying alive. David, another one of those older Georgia players, was the grad student.
There's a big Bulldog fan growing up in Atlanta.
Here's the 2-2 again, and he got him.
Nice job.
94 miles an hour, and Abner gets a huge strikeout as the Bulldogs leave a couple on the base paths. Time to stretch here at the ballpark. Gators lead.
And the side is retired. We go to the 7th in the stretch. I'm updating everything right now, so bear with me, everyone.
But Vaughn has hit the ball well in this series.
Just comes up and slides in so well to this lineup. Getting that experience last year. Knows all the guys. They all love him.
He's incredibly likable.
He's got that personality that just, it's so great to have him around.
Very mature 22-year-old Vaughn Grissom. Well, I was going to give him he's a wonderful kid. Sam Hilliard's been another great addition to the clubhouse. He walked and scored last inning.
Got to change that to bottom 7.
Played his final season of college ball at Wichita State, 200 miles from here. 1 year there after 2 years of JUCO ball before
All
being
right.
drafted by the Rockies.
Scores are all updated now. I went included the Gator softball game.
Behind a ball and 2 strikes. Strike 3, and no question about it. So Greinke gets out of the 4th, but Ozzy Albies in the midst of that. It's a 376-foot solo homer.
Something that no Gator has done since I was on the team. Watched Derek Nicholson do it not only once that year, hit for the cycle twice, right? Although Rivera has the hardest one to get. He has tripled once this year, though, so there's that optimism you spoke of with bringing the glove.
That's right. Nice. I'm trying to look around the outfield. They're playing them so deep, a triple's going to be tough.
Yeah, it would have to be maybe right down the right.
All right, so Josh Rivera's at the bat. He is a triple away from a cycle, which has not been done in the Gator Nation since 1998.
Yep. Rivera, 2-run homer in the first, double in the second, single in the 4th. And a fly ball here. Hit pretty well.
Don't like it's going to be a triple at this at bat. He is out.
Actually back up a few steps right to the middle of it. So Rivera just missed another home run, and it's the first time he's been retired today.
Off the bat, it didn't seem like it was going to go that far. That was 400 feet to the base of the wall in the warning track.
So here's Riopel, whose walk back in the second inning has allowed him to reach in 17 straight games. Trying to get a hit here, though, but he'll ground out to first, and Harbor with a nice flip to Wagner covering for out number 2.
Yeah, once again, Luke Wagner. Great job. Really just kept them in this ballgame.
That's charging.
He's been a strike thrower. Came in with 11 walks in 9 innings, and that has not been the case here. He's been all over the plate.
He was good his last time out. He went 4 innings against Clemson. Here's Heyman. 0 for 3 today as the Gator first baseman. And you see 3 1/3 already today.
Now it's got a dingus. It's gonna drop. Yeah, it's gonna drop into his glove. Quick 1-2-3 inning for the Bulldogs, and we'll advance to the 8th. Meanwhile, we're in the bottom 4th here for the Braves. Kyle right back on the mound. Straight 3, got him. Nice job. Way to make him chase.
Really good curveball here. This is one that kind of left him last inning. Looks like a fastball for the longest time, even with that spin. Especially with 2 strikes, just cannot play off.
4 strikeouts for Wright. And here's Kyle Isbell. Where to bunt, takes a ball. And we saw that against Cincinnati, that arm side run.
All right, so they said Isbell's up the bat for the Royals. Yep, he's 0 for 1 today. Batted 225 batting average this season. He has no homers, 3 RBIs this season. He grounded out in the 2nd inning, and he's going to ground out here in the 4th. So there's 2 put away.
Just gobbling everything up.
Nelson's going to have his work cut out for today. When you don't move and you're not moving around as much as these infielders are, your hands get numb, your hands get freezing. It doesn't matter how many times you blow into them, that throw's always going to be tough.
Vaughn says, thank you, Matt. Austin had that situation last inning where he threw a one-hopper over there.
Is that Lakers are getting ready to start against the Grizzlies? Who cares? I think Lakers will win that series, though, but I'm not. That's the NBA playoffs. So the Gators struck early, getting 2 runs in the 1st inning and adding 4 to the 2nd, top up to an early 6-0 lead. But the bats have been predominantly cold since. Georgia has stormed back a little bit, not much. It did pick up 3 runs. And as they're back up to bat, as the 8th inning begins. Meanwhile, the 4th inning does come to an end in Kansas City. And still 4-1. We'll be back for the 5th.
In the ballpark today, over 2 hours prior to our start, they're lining up around the block for softballs. That's great to see.
So we'll see if both teams, baseball and softball, can beat Georgia 2 out of 3. The Gators will have to hold on to a 3-run lead. It was a 4-run lead in the 9th on Friday, a 6-run lead in this spot in the 8th inning with Abner in there.
Come on, Abner.
Fernando Gonzalez can't
strike 2.
That one. And it's strike 2. These are the 3 guys that started that rally in the 9th. It was the bottom 3 in the order. The 1-2 pitch. Chopper, right side. Heyman
Come on.
again.
Hurry up, get him out.
Flip to Abner.
Run! Good job, Abner. Get him out of here.
Remember, Abner being a left-handed pitcher, that's a longer run for him. He's going to have to fall off third base side, stop, and get over there. And you'll see it right here. It's a longer run, but Heyman, like he's played there his entire life, another great play the last 2 days. I can't tell you how much I've been impressed by him at first base.
Now Sebastian Murillo.
Down low.
A little low.
Heyman just feels so comfortable out there just watching his body language.
Yep. Playing way off the bag, and they know that Georgia tries to hit the ball to the right side.
And when they say that through the years, you see guys in the minor leagues will stick out there at first base, and they're like, oh, please don't hit the ball near me, kind of I'm a hitter. No, not the case of Heyman. I mean, that guy, he looks like he loves the role.
One attempt by Murillo is not good. Hey, strike 2.
Yeah, it was a great idea to bunt Colby Halter way back at third base. I mean, they base runners at this point.
Wow, the game's already in the 5th inning, yo.
Now, of course, with 2 strikes, he's way back, but he wasn't that far up prior to pitch.
Chadwick Trump is up to bat for the Braves. It's the 5th inning is now beginning.
On Friday night, faced 6 hitters. He's gotten the 2 that he's faced here today.
Did he strike him out? Nope. Full count.
Yeah, you don't want to walk. I mean, straight fastball. Let him put it in play. Let your defense work for you.
Yeah, just a 240 hitter is Murillo. And Abner ready to go for the 3-2 pitch. He lost him.
Oh, he lost. He's going to walk him. Double. Oh, Chadwick Trump strikes out for the Braves.
You just want to go ahead and just let him put it in play. Let's go. We've got a 3-run lead.
So Ryan Slater is loosening in the Gator bullpen. Slater was really good yesterday. Real good. In 2 innings of relief. So now the 9-hole hitter, Mason LaPlante.
Come on, strike him out.
And Ryapel.
In this case, get a double play.
And I think Kevin O'Sullivan would love to see him get LaPlante and then be able to face Anderson, the lefty at the top of the order. And then after that, it's 3 right-handers.
That would be the plan as of now.
Ron Acuna is up to bat for the Braves. We already know what type of damage he can do. 1 for 2 today. It's going to be 2 for 3. Oh, he didn't catch it. And Acuna's going to get the first. I think they're going to rule that an error.
Ryapel went out and talked to Caglione earlier in the game, and it worked very well. Let's see if it works with Abner.
It's the next pitch.
Nope.
Lost him again. 2 balls, no strike. Calling Florida now. I think Abner is losing his poise.
He may make the move.
So we need to get this out. Don't want the time run to come to the plate in this inning.
Sully came in and made the move when he didn't see Nesbitt.
Okay, so it's Abner today looks like his day is done.
And we'll now see if this one works.
So we're gonna go back to the Braves right quick. Matt Olson is up to bat.
Gives up a walk, and here comes Ryan Slater. He got the win last
Okay, Ryan Slater's going to come to the mound for the Gators. I feel good when he'll come. Okay, yeah. Just as I thought. Yeah, I feel good when he'll coming up to the mound. I feel like he can go and close the door. All right, so that game's on commercial. We're going back to Kansas City for a minute. We're going straight back to Gainesville once the game comes back. As I say, Matt Olson at the bat. He has a 2-run triple in the 3rd. He's trying to get something here in the 5th. Batting a .323 batting average, 5 homers. I guess has 17 RBIs. So good numbers. Not all the way great, but good numbers. Down low, ball 2.
And it's 2-0 to Olson. Always varying the looks, always varying the timing that he goes to the plate with. I know it's a little more difficult now with the pitch clock. He can't hold as long, but he still works a way around it. Also limited with just 2 disengagements. Throwing over there once. So he could do that one more time. You can actually throw over there a 3rd time, but if you do throw over there a 3rd time, you have to get the runner out or he advances. There's the 2nd time. That was close. Ronald gets back, says Manny Gonzalez. Very confident that he might have got it. They want a review. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's out. They're going to win this challenge. Ron Acuna did not give back the first on time. All right, so Ryan Slater, 5-0 overall. That man has a 3.38 ERA, 25 strikeouts, 8 walks. He's pitched 29 and a third of the inning. 29. Yeah. 29 third innings.
good numbers
23
on
hits.
the year, and right now it is all about throwing strikes. You can inherit that 2-0 count.
Not to make sure I said that right. Georgia does have a man on first. No outs.
Mason LaPlante
I mean, 1 out,
is the
excuse me.
hitter. Not a big lead for Murillo. He's not going anywhere. And this ball is hit down the right field line, curving though, and will be onto the
That's
berm.
going to be a foul. So some lucky kid just got a souvenir just now.
Surprised they weren't taking a strike right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
With the potential time run at third, new pitcher, maybe
That play was overturned, so Acuna is out, so the Royals did not lose that challenge.
especially your 9-hole there.
Yeah. He's 0 for 3 today. And that one misses down low for ball 3. Well, Ben Anderson on deck, the top of the order. He has had a really good day. And then you got the big poppers right behind him.
All right, so 3 balls, 1 strike. Come on, strike him out. Double play, something. All right, full count.
Will throw
Strike 2.
Good
Yeah,
fastball.
battle back.
The count full.
Yeah, you don't want to be too cute here either.
We'll see if they go with his best pitch. That is that slider. He's set. He'll throw to first.
I'd be shocked 3-2 if they send a runner here.
And meanwhile, in Kansas City, the side is retired, so we're going to the bottom of the 5th there.
He'll throw to first again.
I don't think it's reason even to throw over there. They wanted to go ahead and start their runner down 3 runs. Not that. They can get a strikeout throwout scenario. But your best hitter's coming up.
So big pitch coming right here. And it is not even close.
Lost him. Another walk.
Bounce the fastball and back-to-back walks to the 8 and 9-hole hitters.
And now the tie run is coming up to the bat.
Position.
That's one thing you did not need to happen.
Yep. Slater threw against Georgia last year up in Athens on the road. He went 3 2/3, gave up 2 hits and 3 runs. But he walked a couple that day as well.
And there we go. You know, potential tie run at the plate.
Anderson has tripled and doubled in his last 2 at-bats. But Slater misses with a slider.
Anderson's got 2 home runs on the year.
He just missed a third with a triple.
All right, so Ben Anderson's up for the Bulldogs. He has a triple and a double today. He scored 2 runs, 2 of the 3 runs that Georgia has.
Here's a pop-up. Can anybody get there?
Come on, Quan. That'll be out, not a foul. Yeah. Oh! He dropped it. Foul.
Right off the heel of his glove.
The wind's blowing that ball back. Off the bat, initially looked like it's going into the stands, but that wind is starting to move left to right and blew it back. Just couldn't corral it. That's a tough play. It would have been one heck of a play.
Yeah, if Rivera could have got there, he would have had a much better angle.
Yeah, he had a long way to go. They're playing him at the pull. So that was a long run for Rivera.
So Anderson gets a new life.
Strike 2.
And that pitch just misses. And that's a slider, so you...
Yeah, so what you're saying is initially cuts across the plate.
Yeah.
Not when the catcher catches it, it crosses the plate.
Fastball over the head of Rivera.
Oh, my God. Don't tell me we're going to blow this game.
After he tried to get going, so...
Bases loaded. Leading runs out the plate. Still got 1 out.
Loaded the bases again for the guy that hit the grand slam the other night.
Well, actually, this is a good play by Barilla. He actually sees line drives. So he's putting the brake on for the line drive. That's what happened to him. And then when he turned around, it was too late. But he had to put on the brakes because he didn't know where that was in relation to Rivera's jumping ability. And again, down 3 runs, you're not going to get doubled off.
Well, Tate does not have a hit today. But he hit a rocket his last time up. Line drive right at Colby Halter. So the inability to catch that foul ball has come back to hurt the Gators. And there is ball 1.
We all know what Connor Tate did 2 nights ago. Big grand slam that tied the ball game.
Slider there, and that was the pitch that he hit the homer on. You can see it right here. Neely just left it over the middle.
Real call to assist. He's making sure it stays in the line.
It was his 12th home run of the year. The 1-1 off the plate for ball 2.
Oh, you don't get it out here, man.
Loaded too, and Condon on deck. There's nowhere to put him of anything. So 2 balls and a strike to Connor Tate. And a pop-up.
Well, y'all got to catch that.
Shallow center field. Robertson with the catch.
Saw it. Just saw it. The second out.
On a really nice throw from the Gator center fielder.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to advance.
So a big out there, but how about what's going to happen here in Gainesville right now?
Yeah, well, real quick, let's break down that play. Why you don't send them, you don't want to chance it with this guy coming to the plate. Yep. Also, great play by Robertson, actually throwing a ball against the wind. It's not easy, but he had good momentum coming forward. It's another reason why they kept him at third.
Condon has 2 hits today. The only time he's been retired today was it took a great catch by Robertson running up against the wall.
How big an out was that?
450 hitter. And the first pitch is fouled back for strike.
Oh!
That out that Slater got on Connor Tate was he?
All right, still 4-1 Braves. Bottom 5th, 1 out. Man on first.
Georgia's had a lot of chances today. Runners.
Lead runs to the plate. Base is still loaded after that second out, so another lean run is at the plate. Bad throw. 1 ball, 1 strike.
In for an inside pitch, and he had to reach for an area he didn't think he was going to have to catch a ball.
Tying run at first base. 2 outs here in the 8th. And a good take by Condon.
Say about right. Well, that kid puts in a day's work, doesn't he? Mm-hmm. He's blocked at least, I got him at 5 block balls of runners at third.
Good slider.
Strike 2.
Oh boy. Sid Drifter, he says you throw that within 12 seconds, you get the exact same pitch before he has a chance to make an adjustment.
And the reason that was effective because it looked like a strike. And then broke away. So the crowd comes to its feet. The pitch just missed.
There it was. Slider missed by inches.
Yeah, it was the same exact pitch. And Condon just laid off of it that time. So now the runners will be going. Bases loaded. One of the best players in the SEC at the plate. The 3-2, and he lost him.
3 walks in this inning.
Well, that's not the worst thing in the world that could happen. I mean, we are in the 8th inning, and you still now have a 2-run lead.
We laid off the slider. 2 really good ones. Kevin O'Sullivan out to the mound again. And it looks like that'll be it for Slater. So
oh, my God. Just in this inning. This top half of the inning.
And
it's not looking good.
Time for Brandon Neely.
Come on, don't pull in Atlanta Falcons now. Remember, this is A-Fizzle. It's not Slitter.
Slater will get
it. Never happened to me.
And we'll see what the SEC save leader can do here in Gainesville.
Now that you've moved back home, I have a resume here. Your mom has made it her job to find you a job. Any job.
This is Kyle's resume. I'm going to give you his resume.
You need something more related to your skills and interests.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do.
When your resume is on Indeed, you get matched with relevant jobs that fit your requirements. Where do you get your persistence from? So everyone else can go back to minding their own business.
There have been 80 years of drafts.
I'm told the pick is in.
Thousands of names called.
Jerry Rice, Eli Manning, Sauce Gardner.
But there's nothing like hearing yours.
A spectacular moment for this young man.
There have been Joes, Johns, Jalen, and more Johns. Patricks and Peytons, Deons and DKs. There have been JJs, TJs, AB and CJs. There have been 80 years of drafts.
I'm told the pick is in.
Thousands of names called.
Jerry Rice, Eli Manning, Sauce Gardner.
But there's nothing like hearing yours.
A spectacular moment for this young man.
But
All right.
he leads the
So we got Brandon Neely coming up to the plate.
into the weekend. That was 3 more
He's
than anybody else.
0-1. That's a 4.74 ERA. Not good. 7 saves. We just need him to get one out here, and that's it. Get this out at this at bat.
Fastball mid-90s.
I don't care how you do it, just do it.
Starter for most of last.
Games. 281 hitter does have
just getting out.
So.
Meanwhile, the Braves game has moved on to the 6th inning. They're back at bat. Sean Murphy's at bat for the Braves.
First pitch is high.
He's 0 for 2 today, so that is a change. That was way too high, man. Come on.
Back at that base running back at the 6th by Georgia too.
Yeah, not being able to score 2nd and 3rd, nobody out.
Not running on a
ground ball, yeah. There's a good fastball, and that'll even things up. Yeah, 1-1.
Down low.
We're able to lay off of that breaking ball. Gator pitching does not have a lot of strikeouts today, just 5 of them. Two-one pitch, and it is going to be a souvenir.
Another foul ball, so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So a better slider that time from Neely than the previous pitch.
Come with your best pitch here, 2-2.
Neely will look at that left wrist and find out what they want him to throw.
You know they're going to have him throw what they feel is his best pitch right here.
He'll shake off a couple of times and now is ready. The 2-2 pitch with 2 outs, and he
got him. Finally, we out of this top half of the inning.
And Neely is pumped, and they just threw Neely out of the game.
For what? That's a stupid thing. That's a stupid thing for them to throw him out the game for. He can't show excited emotion over a strikeout. Come on, man. That's what makes baseball fun, to see the players get into the action, show their raw emotion, show how excited they are to get a strikeout. Gonna throw him out the game for that. Man, get out of here.
You're looking pleased with
Say
yourself.
that Jackson will shove it up your ass. That's what you
I
do.
just switched to Verizon. So you got an awesome network. And when I switched, I got to choose the...
Sometimes you get a different interpretation depending on who you ask.
Who y'all better be lucky the Braves are winning right now?
Greinke now has 6 strikeouts in this ball game. He's 1 away from 2,900 in his career. Only 19 players have 3,000 in Major League history. And now I think I thought he was saying that he's struggling with the pitch count, but maybe he just wanted a few extra seconds on the pitch clock there. Eddie rolls it to second. Lopez will have to hurry.
After the reaction, certainly some excitement after what happened the other night. But then Brian DeBrouwer throws him out.
He threw him out to a glance over.
I mean, what have we done to baseball?
I don't know. We've harnessed a lot of it.
Dave Fisher back to work, and maybe this crowd now into it will get the Gator offense going. They have thrown
I'm still
I'm
still pissed about that though. I'm happy he got the out and strikeout. I'm pissed that he got thrown out just for that. That's stupid. That's a dumb reason to get thrown out the fucking game. Players can't show raw emotion. You want to be boring? You want to be like Hank Hill? Well, and he's a young man. Of course, it goes to show emotion over base when they get a strikeout. You can't hold that against them.
College kids, you just got a big out. I mean, this crowd, this rivalry, and
Yeah, and it's a rivalry too. You know, we want to beat Georgia.
Oh, I agree. If that would have been Georgia, you don't blame them.
I'd have the same reaction. It's not like he had a cutthroat sign or anything like that. He was just yelling, "Come on!" And he just glanced over their dugout. He's walking towards the Gator dugout.
Yeah, it says like the cutthroat throat slit or something like that. That would be a valid reason to get thrown out the game. I can understand that, but man, just pumping his fist in excitement. Oh God.
Sure, if he's pointing over there and doing a lot of different things, fine. But I think what you have to then understand what happens if it would have been a big home run there, and he's going around the bases and he's pumping his fist, or he looks at somebody on the way by. Does he get thrown out?
I'm assuming he would. If you're going this way.
And there you see Neely again. There's a quick glance over there. But nothing that would indicate that there's any kind of words.
No, I don't think that there should decide who wins this game. Or if this game makes a team qualify for a regional or not a regional down the road. No.
You just threw out the SEC save leader. Tyler Shellnut is going to hit for Matt Freebest.
Oh, we get 2 more runs just for that reason.
Hitting an even 300 on the year. Takes a couple of balls.
No, fuck it. Make it 3. Make it 9-4 when it's all said and done. We gotta get some runs back anyway.
Got a fastball and he just missed it. Shellnut has not played since April 4th.
Who cares?
It was Tuesday night against Bethune.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm thinking Georgia. Never mind. He should get a home run just because he hasn't played since April 4th.
Speaking of Tuesday night, see the Gators getting loose. Chris Arroyo has joined Picarota. Don't forget, Tuesday night's tax day. Get those in. Three-one pitch, not even close.
They walked him good. Man on second and first with 1 out. Okay, so the Braves game is in the bottom 6.
Leighton Finley continues to warm in the other bullpen.
Still 4-1 there.
The guy that finished off the Gators on Friday night. Gators are going to get a pinch runner now. So Shelnut did his job by just standing there. And Richie Sheekoffer will now run for him.
Probably will stay.
We're going to switch over to Braves broadcast after next commercial. Be there for a minute. I will be calling the entire top of the ninth for Florida, Georgia.
Robertson's got one hit today. He got robbed of a base hit with a shift.
Michael Robinson's up for the Gators.
Cannot shift with runners on base here. And that one will miss inside for ball one.
Ball one. Oh.
Be the 50th pitch, and you see the defense there pretty much straight away. Good breaking ball, and that'll even up the count at 1-1.
I'm assuming they got a righty to go after this hitter to face Langford.
Yeah, and then also a lefty getting loose with Caglione behind him. Another breaking ball, and third base umpire says he went around. Another timeout called by Chuck Girolamo.
Settle down his hitter. Also talk about perhaps how are they going to pitch you. You got a big hole in the left side. Go that way.
Well, a lot on the line here on this one. As Robertson steps back in the box.
This is one of the Reds game.
Laid off of that breaking ball. Gators have won 15.
Oh, jeez.
Georgia has won.
So we might not see a ball headed way high in after all. The Phillies are up 9-0. 9-0 in the top of the second. Again, a massive amount of payback from last night. Down low. Ball 3.
And that will bring the
Got a full count.
Well, he's missed wide on 2 of those now. Let's see if he goes back to it. Or he gives the freshman a fastball.
Boy, he has been so effective. A walk here, though, really sets it up for Langford.
Don't be balking me. You should balk just because.
They play Robertson slightly to hit the other way out in the outfield.
You got to make a pitch. Last thing I'd be worried about is that runner at second base.
Yep. 3-2 is breaking ball, line drive.
Nice hit. He's going to come around the corner. He's going to beat it. Yes, he does. 7-4 Gators.
Come down the line, and he saw the left fielder Tate fielding the ball and never hesitated, sending Curlin, and the Gators get some insurance here in the 8th.
Well, there's the adjustment looking away. They're going to pitch you away. That was the conversation he had with Chuck Girolamo. Got his pitch. Goes to left field. And talking to Taylor Black, the current VP, he's a pretty aggressive base runner when it comes to sending runners. A nice tag with the hand on home plate as he goes feet first spot. Robertson, could be a hero for the second straight day. That's a big insurance run.
First time that the Gators score since the second inning. And a new arm will come in for the Georgia Bulldogs to face Wyatt Langford. So the Gators finally get to Wagner. 2 singles and a walk here in the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll take a break, and we'll tell you all about the Georgia righty when we come back here on the SEC Network.
So the Bulldogs going to make a pitching change. Both these games on commercial.
The flu, that thing when your knee just gives out for no reason. You didn't choose your bad back or this.
This I put on NASCAR, man. Race is about to start. It's good to see Chase Elliott back. He better not ever do any freaking skiing during the regular season ever again. Do that in December, man, when it's the off season. You got a lot of ground to make up if you want to win the Cup Series this year, which I think it's a wash at this point. You got a lot of ground to make up.
But if you get hung on the outside, like I see Briscoe right now, you maybe get that squared out, they'll start break training on the bottom. Connected that late, and you won't be able to get in. Yeah, and you know what, like Brad, he doesn't want to give up a spot to let that let it get back in. 3 penalties on that round of pit stop. Zane Smith speed double puts about 6-0.
Oh, so my phone is behind. It's actually 11-1 in the top of the fourth down. Philly's on top of the rest. God damn, that's an ass whooping.
And here in Kansas City, Michael Tonkin is out of the pen with 2 down and 2 on.
So Michael Tonkin is coming in for the Braves. He's pitched 8.1 innings, has a 2.16 ERA. I think that's it. I think the stats say he had 1 strikeout. And he comes in and suck donkey ass, and the Royals are probably going to score here. Yes, they are. It's 4-2.
RBI single for Reyes on this first pitch delivered from Tonkin.
Wasting no time. Got a first pitch slider. Got enough wood on it.
Wyatt Langford is up for the Gators. 9 homers, 22 RBIs this season. He's 2 for 4, 2 singles this afternoon.
He was so good against Cincinnati.
And I hope he gets a home run. Wyatt, please hit a home run. Just stick it to Georgia in that freaking up for throwing Brandon Neely out the game for no reason. For a stupid. That was the stupidest thing anybody could still get thrown out of the game for. Like, it's like you can't even have fun anymore. Don't be like the NFL. That's why you got people calling it the no fun league. Hey, ain't people not allowed to have fun at a profession anymore? It's sad. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Wyatt Langford.
Can keep this a 4-2 game. Start a couple of sliders already.
And they go ahead and run us at the plate for the Royals. I guess the solid series 2 outs. So just 1 more out, we can prevent further damage.
Jackson deals.
Hey, got him! Tonkin redeems herself. He's now average. That's it in the 6. Braves lead 4-2. Oh, Cagliano's up. Come on, Cagliano, you got this, dog. Oh, and the bases are loaded. So, yeah, he wasn't no part of Wyatt Langford. We all know that. Come on, Cagliano, give us a home run, man. Give us a grand slam. Let's just stick it to these Bulldogs.
Jack looking for something he can elevate here. With 1 out. Fly ball, get another one. A long fly ball. Put this thing away.
With the bases loaded, they still shift. And Cagliano
Foul.
got fisted there, fouling it back. Here's what he did back in the 2nd inning.
Up in here. He just gets on top of that ball. Again, a little watching for a guy to hit the ball as far as he does, which is actually pretty darn good. I mean, he can cover breaking balls.
There's the ball the other way.
Oh, is it deep enough? There it is, Griswold! Take that, ump. Yeah, to that umpire that threw Brandon Neely out the game, take that. We probably need to thank him for doing that because now you're pissed off the Gators. Now they're gonna make you pay for it.
Well, he's caught the hearts of the fans here.
In Georgia, we're not sorry that it happened. We're not sorry that it has happened to you. You're a rival, so it's even better that it's against you of all teams. I don't know what you're gonna say. We won 2 national titles in football. Good for you. You won 2 national titles in football. You beat 4 to 5 out of 6 in football. But last time I checked, this is April, so it's not football season. This is baseball season, and we dominate you on the diamond.
There's those breaking balls from Finley that were effective the other
So
night.
take that to the bait, like I said.
Rivera got a fastball and hits a little blue.
And looks like the eighth inning is going to come to a complete end.
All of a sudden,
But I'll take that back. That was second out. My bad.
the top of the inning had a chance with a single.
But yeah, that was a pop out. That was out to right field.
Instead, Gators lead by 7.
Meanwhile, the seventh inning is begun for the Braves, and Ozzy is going to be popped out by Pasquale something, the first baseman for the Kansas City Royals. That's a long last name I can't pronounce.
BT today looking for his first hit. 0 for 3 with a walk.
BT Real Pale coming to the bat, 6 homers, 36 RBIs this season. He has not gotten a hit today. It'd be nice if he can get one to close this bad boy out. Even better if he get a home run, but we're gonna see. If he does it, it's okay. They're up by 7. It would be nice to get a hit, but hey.
0-2 is hit hard, but foul. Yeah,
foul ball. No ball, 2 strikes for him. But nobody has to get mad at him.
Back there. Fiery guy. I'll let you mess with his ball club.
And that's going to be, looks like it's we play a ball. No, foul. Somebody in the stands got it.
Fans are up to the challenge today.
Well, they're out here early.
We got to see that look on.
Whatever y'all do not get those baseballs back. You keep those as souvenirs, fans. All you fans are getting these balls in the stands, you keep them as souvenirs.
He's getting a suntan.
Actually, he did fungos to those guys before the game.
That's right.
Ooh, that's a very bad throw. Ball one. 2 more of those.
The 1-2 is off the plate. So that breaking
Now
ball
it's
not
2-2.
here today as it was on Friday night from Finley. And now it's 2-2 to the Gator catcher. And that ball is crushed, but well
Foul ball. He still stays alive.
on top of Kevin O'Sullivan's office.
All right. Oh yeah. I just said it was on top of 7.
That home run Finley gave up was his 3rd on the season.
And Hillier's at the bat for the Braves. Looks like he's switching bats.
Ryapel battling.
Real Pale still battling. He's looking for that good hit. I feel like he's going to get a hit. I feel it. Either he's going to get a hit, or he's going to wind up walking down the line.
And now the 2-2 pitch.
That's 3 balls right there. Full count.
Good at bat here by Ryapel. Something.
This pitch is going to happen at this pitch. He's going to hit. He's going to get a hit, or he's going to be walking. I doubt he's going to strike out. I don't think he's going to be a grounder. One of those 2 options is going to happen. He's going to get a hit, or he's going to be walking. Oh, there it is. That's the walk. He's going to first.
Second time that Ryapel has walked today. That's got to be some kind of record.
Martinsville hot dog. Only in Martinsville. I think it's in Virginia.
Don't look now, but the potential game-winning run.
Look how excited this female is to be working. She's working. The female at the hot dog stand. She's so excited to be working there.
Came in the 9th man to bat here in this inning.
But yeah, that's why I can't wait to get back to the ballpark.
To end the game.
Even it's a Chattahoochee, I can go for a ballpark hot dog right about now.
He's 0 for 4 today. And he lines one out towards right center. Condon, though, he's been really good out there. Will run it down.
And he loses his hat, but yeah, he does make the catch in the right field. And after Brandon Milligan tossing the top 8 for no reason, the Gators made them pay for 5 additional hits. 4 of those runs was contributed by a grand slam. So take that. Here I said, it's for you, that threw Brandon nearly out of the game. Take that. As we got 5 additional runs on your butt. On your ass. And 4 of those runs was a grand slam, as I stated. All right, we're going to the 9th inning. Okay, yeah, we're going to the 9th inning. So Georgia's down to the final 3 outs. They need at least 7 runs to tie it up. It's safe to say that that sequence is not going to happen. So, meanwhile, in Kansas City, the 7th inning stretch is in. The 7th inning stretch is in. Okay, we can call this game because they're back on. The 7th inning stretch is now a session, but that just ended. So.
Look right now, StatCast giving us this graphic. Normally looks like Wizard of Oz tornadoes about to brew here, based on the arrows. And more evidence of that, if you think about Sean Murphy, bomb conditions.
Oh, there we go. I'm about to say, what the?
The ball would have been out of here, but when he was at the plate with the wind, he only hit it to the wall. So you see the difference that can be made there. Again, powered by StatCast, from Google Cloud.
Oh.
That can have on a baseball game. What a cool graphic to be able to prove what we saw with our own eyes.
Since the Braves game is going pretty fast, maybe I'll consider calling the rest of this game once the Braves game, the Gators game in. We'll see. I'm seriously debating it now. But after that, if I do continue the rest of the Braves game, after that, I'm done after this. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my Sunday. So he basically got to the extent 4 games in one stream. But the main focus is the USFL. What's the USFL game? All right, top of the 9th. Just 3 outs, girls. Me, guys.
Look at me.
Chris Arroyo is up to the mound with 4.15 ERAs, pitched 4.1 innings. He's given up 2 hits. He's struck out 6 batters, walked 5. He is 1-0 overall. And he's not in the same situation. We just need to get 3 outs. Get 3 outs and let's get out of here. Ready for the next series.
And certainly a deflated Georgia dugout.
Meanwhile, let's see what the Gators got coming up next.
Arroyo last pitched against Tennessee, gave up a run.
All right, so coming up next for the Gators baseball squad.
In Oxford a few weeks ago on the road. Arroyo had appeared in just 2 games all year, and then Kevin O'Sullivan called upon him. Hadn't pitched in 25 days, and he throws 2 scoreless innings with 4 strikeouts.
All right, so this is coming up for the Gators baseball team. After the Georgia series, I know they got to make a game with Florida State, but I think that's in May. Yeah, I feel like there's a series with Kentucky coming up real soon too. For the Gators, like I said, number 3 in the nation, in the country right now. They have, as you can tell, you can see in the ticker where their record is at. They really done well in SEC play. I would say the first SEC series was against Alabama. Yeah, it was against Alabama. They took 2 of 3, winning the first 2 games, but losing the 3rd game.
So he's quickly out to the mound, and Arroyo.
And then they had a series with Ole Miss, which was, by the way, Alabama was the conference home opening.
We'll take a break.
The Ole Miss series was the first series on the first conference series on the road, and we're going on commercial break. Florida swept Ole Miss all 3 games. They were pretty much close, but you know they swept the series is all that matters. And then they had Auburn, got annihilated in the first game 10-1, but bounced back and won the last 2 games 12-5. They just ran a train wreck on them in the rubber match 17-8. And then there's a 3-game series with Tennessee. Florida took 2 or 3 from them. Tennessee's a pretty good baseball team. They were number 11 at the time. But in that 3rd game, they got a train wreck on them, losing 14-2. The game's called in the 8th inning. 10-run rule. As you know, it's the series with Georgia. By the way, Florida is 2-0 against Florida State, and they did sweep the series with Miami. Oh no, no, I'll tell you about it. They did not sweep the series with Miami. They took 2 or 3 from Miami. But Florida's been handling their business in state. Taking care of FAU and North Florida. So Florida's rolling along, I should say. Like I said, only losses.
Well, the Gators with a 7-run lead. And
I said 1 game with Georgia, 1 game with Auburn, 1 game with Alabama, 1 game with Tennessee, 1 game with Miami. Let's see what other losses are. There's 2 more. 1 game with USF. I don't know how you lose to USF, but you did. And 1 game with Jacksonville. I don't know how you lose to Jacksonville either, but they lost to Jacksonville in 1 game. All right, now coming up next for the Gators baseball team, they do got a matchup with FAMU on Tuesday. That's at 6. And then they go up to Columbia, South Carolina to take on the Gamecocks for a 3-game set.
up in Knoxville, he went an inning and a third.
That series is set to start on Thursday.
6, 7, and 8 due up for the Bulldogs here in the order. There's a strike.
But people, we got an interesting series coming up in Mother's Day weekend.
David has had a nice day.
Vanderbilt.
Couple of hits as Picarota drops
They come
down,
to
and that one is hit
Gainesville.
out towards Shekhoff.
And that series could very well determine who's the best team in the SEC in 2023 season-wise. So I feel like, because I feel like the tournament is going to be, I feel like there is a conference tournament, if I remember correctly, but
different arm slots.
that's going to be an interesting series. I may have to stream one of those games. We'll have to see, because like I said, it's Mother's Day weekend, so who knows what's going to happen. Meanwhile, the Royals do tie it up in in Kansas City. As far as the softball team, I'm not going to run down their losses, but
does not have a chance to be the tie run.
I'm just going to give y'all a brief synopsis of what's coming up for them. Like I said, they just finished their 3-game set with Georgia, sweeping, taking the first 2 games before getting destroyed today, 8-2. Coming up next for the softball team, they got USF at home. Seashore, I say Seashore, by the way. Seashore Pressing Stadium, 2-game set on Wednesday. It's actually a doubleheader. And then they have a 3-game series next weekend against the Lady Vols of Tennessee. That series is set to start on Saturday. So I may stream Sunday's game. All 3 of these games are on TV, by the way. Saturday's games on ESPN University, and Sunday and Monday's game are on SEC Network. Then they got Ole Miss after that. But in between is a game with Florida State at Tallahassee after the Tennessee series. And then after the Ole Miss series is round 2 of Florida State. That time it will be in Gainesville. Meanwhile, as I just said, the Royals get tied up for the 4-4 after a home run just now. So, and the Gators are they're 1 out away from going ahead and taking care of this series. And change of plans. I am not going to finish the Braves game. I may call the rest. Let me see how this plans out. All right, and it's going to be deep. It's going to be a home run. So Georgia does get 2 runs back. It's 11-6.
Wagner gets a fastball, and he hits his 3rd home run of the year.
There's there it is.
Well, he's expecting fastball with the big deficit. Just figuring, okay, they're just going to.
It's 4:01 Eastern time. So yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and end this after the Florida game, and then because I'll be honest, now that the game is tied, I was really debating. I wasn't really 100% sold on finishing the rest of the Braves game, but now we had a standpoint. We had a point to where it's opened up an opportunity to where this game could go to extra innings. Lord knows I'm not going to call this game extra innings. Oh, actually, the 7th inning just came to an end, so they're in the top 8 there.
Cleve Hartzog and Blake Purnell warming up in the Gator bullpen.
Oh, outside. That's. Oh, okay. Strike one. Never mind.
The Plant walked his last time.
Plus, I need to eat something too. I've been really ate since this morning. There's a snack. All right, full count. So now the Bulldogs down to their final strike, as well as their final out. And the Gator Nation is get up on their feet, hoping this is it. This should be it. Those are the first. Oh, not in time. Oh, my God.
At first base, had to come off the
Come on, get the third out so I can end the stream.
And the throwing error will extend the inning.
Turn out loud.
Carlin goes over to his right, had plenty of time. That'll be his second error of the ball game.
And Anderson is a homer shy of the cycle today. And he goes the other way with this one.
No home run. Stay in the ballpark. There we go. That's it. Ball game. Gators win 11-6.
And the Gators have won 13 straight series dating back to last year, 9 in a row in the Southeastern Conference. And after falling on Friday night, do a really nice job of coming back and winning 2 games.
Absolutely. The big story today, Cats back on track. That's huge. Great outing, 2 home runs. Obviously started the ball game, and it's great for the Gators to see that.
13 consecutive series that the Gators have won. And that includes the Florida State series, too. As I said, there's only one game left. And Florida's already won the first series. So.
Just 9. And that is huge.
This team is deadly. The Florida Gators baseball team is deadly. They got a real good chance of winning the championship this year. I'm proud of my guys. They're playing great baseball. I hate that I can't watch more of their games because they don't show a lot of their games on ESPN or SEC Network. But now, and then, I'll try to get my DirecTV app, not my app, but my DirecTV password and stuff on my ESPN app. And I was having a lot of trouble with that last couple of months. But I feel like we got that situated. So I feel like I might be able to watch a few more Florida games down the stretch as we get to the back half of the season. Same goes for the softball team. So with that being said, I could stream Florida softball games Tennessee Sunday night. But it also boils down to the Braves as well, because I think they got the Astros next weekend. I don't know. And I'm not sure they're going to, and there's a good chance they could be on ESPN.
My team needed me a lot today, especially Coach O'Sullivan. And I was very, very happy with, how today went. It was kind of a good bounce back.
Okay, let's talk about the second home run that you hit. You go first long, then you go oppo, which I love.
Okay, change your plans. Looks like I could stream the Florida Tennessee game after all. The Braves would not be on prime time. They actually got a 1:30 game on against the Astros. Mets and Giants take the prime time slot next Sunday. So I could call that game. At this point, I would not be streaming the Texas Rangers Houston Astros game. That was I did thought about it, but I'm kind of not going to do it anymore now. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my Sunday.
I was getting jammed all weekend, so kind of readjusting my sights when a righty came in.
Well, like I said, I'm very proud of my Gators today. Not the softball team. They got their ass whooped. I'm not proud of them today. I'm proud of them for winning the series, but I'm not proud of them for getting beat the way they did. I'm proud of my baseball team for winning the series and winning today and sticking it to the man for throwing out Brandon Neely. But I'm going to let that go because at this point, because the Gators won. They won.
The biggest part is that we all just have fun with each other. Well, and all of this
got our revenge in the 8th inning.
So a lot more to go.
Saltman for 5 runs.
So congratulations, great day today.
Georgia did get a home run in the 9th inning, but wasn't enough.
Multi-homer games.
Proud of my guys.
Have come when you pitch.
Get you some well-deserved rest.
You like to hit when you pitch. Help yourself out, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, you're
I forget who we played. I forget who the baseball team. I want to say it's North Florida.
I saw that. All right.
I know the softball team got U.S. championship.
All right, Jack. Congratulations. Thank you. All right, so the Gators win it 11-6 this afternoon.
Let's find out who they're playing one more time.
11-4 in SEC play. Their 30th win of the season.
Yeah, this team's special. We've seen it all year long. They've done it again in another series. We move on from here.
Rivera, big day.
Okay, FAMU. I know the softball team got USF next. But, so rest up. Let's get ready for FAMU. If then let's get ready to, for South Carolina next weekend. You know, let's keep the same role. I think you got to go up there. South Carolina's a really great team. When it comes to college baseball, especially in the SEC, Vanderbilt is ahead of the class. But Florida and South Carolina, I feel like they're 2A and 2B. I feel like they're like the second best teams in the SEC the last couple of years. Vanderbilt is a gold standard. We got to take them down. We got a series with them in a couple of weeks, so it's going to get really interesting. Vanderbilt and South Carolina playing each other now, so it really wants to be between these three teams. I feel like whoever wins the SEC is going to. It's going to come down between Florida, Vanderbilt, and South Carolina. One of these three teams is going to win the SEC tournament. I just don't see anybody else. Oh, and LSU too. I forget about LSU. Maybe because LSU's now on schedule, but yeah, it's going to come down between those four teams: Florida, Vanderbilt, South Carolina, and LSU. But Vanderbilt is the gold standard. LSU's done their thing last couple of years as well. They did get to the College World Series before they ran to the Gators, though. So that's that. But yeah, we're gonna see as far as if I'm gonna finish this Braves game or not. But we can't do the Braves game now. That's like the only team of mine is still in action. It's tied up 4-4. Got him in at third, but it's 2 outs.
And now the 3-1.
However, Austin Riley 3 balls, 1 strike.
So it will be
A's going to first.
coming to the plate.
Ultimate respect.
I need a beer.
Breaking pitch. 3-1.
Oh, I don't need a beer. I still got beer.
And another hitter he's got to respect here, and the red-hot Sean Murphy. But today he's 0 for 3. However, in this series, 7 runs driven in.
Let's get it.
Blocked by the catcher Melendez, 1-0. Acuna with his 7th stolen base, second most in the majors, got him to third. And now a quick meeting on the mound, Melendez and Chapman. What do you think this is about, Peter?
He bounced the fastball. I think it came from the bench. So it's not about. It's going to be about holding runners. I'm not sure Austin's going to steal. Maybe just a breather, get his timing back.
Kevin Pillar has grabbed the bat and stepped on deck if we get that far. 1-0 pitch. 1-1 took something off.
Maybe making aware of the delayed steal. If the Braves try to steal a run here, stand Austin and have Ronnie try and score.
Take it however we can get it right now. 1-1. Now 2 balls and a strike.
All right, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Chapman checks, kicks, deals. In the air.
And that's going to be popped up. Says foul territory. Foul territory.
Bouncing off the dugout.
Thank you, Win.
Y'all thought y'all doing something.
Was on Friday. That is caught, and we are headed to the bottom of the 8th. But instead, new life for Sean Murphy. A 2-ball, 2-strike count. 2 men out, 2 men on. 4-4.
Here we go.
Oh, got a caught looking. That's going to retire the side.
And we go to the bottom of the 8th, still tied.
Jimmy John's new caprese salami pesto with fresh mozzarella and basil pesto, whisk you away to Italy. Unlike your all-talk non-committal ex-boyfriend. Good riddance. For a limited time at Jimmy John's.
Cashback is good.
All right, there's the scores around the MLB. We got a rain delay in Detroit, so the Giants-Tigers game is on delay right now. Tampa Bay Rays destroyed the Toronto Blue Jays 8-1. That game's in the bottom ninth. Said to say that the Rays are going to go ahead and win that one. Rays start off 13-0. I got to salute the Tampa Bay Rays. You know, they're in the club now. The 13-0 club. The Rays started in '82. The Brew Crew joined the club in '87. And now the Rays joined in 2013. I've never had any hate towards the Rays. Only thing I would say about Tampa Bay Rays, they just need a new stadium. This Tropicana Field just looks outdated. Just as outdated as FedEx Field for the Washington Redskins HTTRs. But nonetheless, they started 13-0. Then they lost their first game in Game 14. They wanted to lose 2 in a row, but it's safe to say that their 2-game lose streak is over. They about to be 14-2. The Phillies are still pounding the Reds 12-3. That game's in the bottom of the 5th. I'm not even gonna put it up on my MLB app. Why? That game is over with. We also got a rain delay in Chicago, so that's holding up the Orioles and the White Sox. Pirates and Cardinals are tied 3-3. 7th inning just came to an end. We also got a rain delay out in Oakland, so the Mets and the A's can't get it on. And we got 3 games just getting started. Cubs, Dodgers, top of the 1st. Rockies, Mariners, top of the 1st. Brewers, Padres, top of the 1st. Meanwhile, we do have some games that went final. Red Sox with the 2-1 win over the LA Angels. The Nationals getting the 7-6 win over the Cleveland Indians. Yankees with a 2-0 shutout win over the Minnesota Twins. And the Arizona Diamondbacks getting a 5-0 shutout win over the Miami Marlins. They're back at 500 now, the Marlins are. And obviously, tonight you got the Battle of Texas. Got the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros on ESPN. Turning next for the Braves after the Royal Series is a free game set with the Padres. Definitely got to get some get back. Padres took 3 or 4 from the Braves last week. Got to get some get back this week. That series is in San Diego, so these games are going to be late.
They looked really good in yesterday's ball game. Short inning.
Well, Monday and Tuesday's game is going to be late. Wednesday's game is 4:10, so. And then they get the day off on Thursday. Then it's that 3-game series with the Astros. We're currently 7-8. That's that. Oh, by the way, the Phillies are 5-10. Good catch, Acuna.
He does it all. Tracking it all the way. Knows the wall's coming. Once your feet hit the warning track, you know you're a couple of steps away from that bouncing. Lucky it's a soft fence out there. For Ron, it doesn't matter. He runs into everything. Nick Anderson sure appreciated it. Now he bounces one in there to Kyle Isbell.
All right, so Isbell's up for the Royals. Excuse me, he's 1 for 3 today. He had a single to 6. He's 3 for 9 in this series. He's batted 2.8. I think it's a 3.9 batting average this season. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that was going to be caught in the left field.
And he's got it.
He's going to be quick. And Isbell's quickly retired. Good catch by Eddie Rosario.
2 away. Yeah. Reyes is the batter. The quick message from Texas Pete. Welcome to the track. The Texas Pete tried and true. Texas Pete, sauce like you need. Texas Pete, I'm here with the Australian Pete. And the Hoosier native Kelly Kroll. Brandon Gaudin with you here in the bottom of the 8th of a 4-4 ball game. Ray is certainly another guy you've got to be careful with. He does strike out a lot, but in his career, he also has quite a bit of power. His career high in homers was 37 back in 2019. Two balls and two strikes. Full straight curveballs from Nick in this at bat. I wouldn't see any reason to change. Obviously, didn't swing at the first two that were down, but I think he's getting now that there's two strikes with that similar pitch. Something that Reyes has struggled with in his career. Fouled away with 94 up top there. That's the other option. Yeah. Raise the eye level a bit. Those two pitches just work so well for Nick. I mention every time he's out there, but that four-seam fastball right at the top, and then that curveball starts at the exact same spot. That'll work. How about 95 right down the gut?
Get him out of here. That's it. Oh, we're going to the 9th. I'm going to get me something to my, so I'll be right back.
Bacon, the fun one.
Okay. So we got a man on second. Well, we did have a man at second. Until line down the right side by Vaughn Grissom. Gives him a RBI single, and the Braves retake the lead 5-4. So Ozzie scores.
So impressed with his approach since his comeback. Everything's to that right side. Doesn't trade 2-0 pitch. Can be forgiven for trying to be a hero and get aggressive, but he stays back and drives it again to that right side. Ozzie scores easily.
Vaughn Grissom gets called up because of the injury to Arcia. He had an RBI double almost in that exact same spot in the first inning of Game 1 of this series. And now in the 9th inning of Game 3 of this series, he does it again. In that first game, the ball just seemed to find him defensively. He had a couple of struggles, a couple of hiccups. But what a confidence booster for him.
It's always going to happen that way. The minute he came back, he was going to get a couple of balls to test him straight away.
But his defense has settled in since the first couple of innings on Friday, and the bat has been consistent. Now the Braves can go to the bottom of the 9th with at least a 1-run lead, trying to extend this win streak to 6 games. And it's A.J. Mitzer who is loosening and will be coming on for Atlanta. On breaks for second. We tap her back to the mound. Barlow realizes he only needs 1 out. Throws to first to get that out. He was never going to get Grissom at second base. And now Chadwick Tromple back. This feels like the Cincinnati series. And the Cincinnati series was back and forth, but the Braves just somehow found a way. First 2 games in this series against the Royals, Braves dominated. Royals came back to tie this one at 4 apiece, with the Braves again finding a way to get back on top. One for Barlow. Trump rolls it foul.
I've been on teams where it feels like the minute you give up the lead, the game's over. And it's just such a contrast with this Braves team. They're just never out of any game, no matter what the deficit is.
Vaughn Grissom breaks for third, and the 1-2 is fouled away.
Yeah, Barlow's not paying any attention at all to Vaughn at second base.
Another 1-2. And Trump went around. He didn't mean to, but he did, and he strikes out. However, the Braves got what they needed. Albies a double. Grissom brings him in onto the bottom of the 9th.
When you need to find a new roommate, there's a route for that. Get 2.9% APR for 36 months on a new 2023 Toyota RAV4. Toyota. Let's go places.
Streets under $2 and under $3. Some Sonic's most grateful favorites. Some of Sonic's
when you might need something delicious because cravings come in different sizes, just like pants. If you don't eat pants, Sonic under $2 craves. Sonic.
Atlanta Braves Baseball is brought to you by Synovus, the bank that helps you get there. And by the Xfinity 10G network. The future starts now. 5-4 out of the bottom of the ninth. Get your brooms ready. And get ready for this, the truest look ahead. Braves at the Padres. Series starts tomorrow. We'll go on air at 9 Eastern right here on Valley Sports South of the Valley Sports app. Presented by Truist.
All right. Just 3 outs, Braves.
Trying to get revenge. San Diego took 3 of 4 in Atlanta after the Braves won the opener. San Diego won the next 3. Since then, the Braves have not lost. And Vaughn Grissom with the RBI hit put the Braves back on top here. Now A.J. Bitter, Pete, is on for the save.
So A.J. Minner's coming on to make the save. He has 3 opportunities. He eclipsed 2 saves. So he's trying to go for 3 out of 4. Braves up 5-4.
He has not pitched since the 12th, so he is fresh.
All right. Coming up.
His first nemesis is Matt Duffy, the third baseman.
All right, Matt Duffy started off for the Royals. He's 1 for 3 today.
Duffy, first pitch swinging.
Pops that one up. It's going to be playable. No foul. Matt Olson comes away with the catch. He is retired. 1 down, 2 to go.
There's no better feeling as a reliever than coming into a game and throwing 1 pitch and getting 1 out. It is just takes a lot of the pressure off, especially this 9th inning.
I can only speak from a broadcaster's perspective, but it feels pretty good up here, too. Lopez. He waits and takes a strike right in there, 0-1. Lopez, the utility infielder, 5th year in the majors, all with the Royals. Got a sac bunt, a walk, and a hit so far today. A.J. Minner comes plateward. 2 balls and a strike. And the 2-1 pitch. Weekly ground.
That's going to be a ground out. Heads over to Olsen. That's 2. 2 down, 1 to go.
Really nice job by Chadwick Trump there. AJ missed the cut in the same spot with that cutter a couple of times, and I saw him move his target to more middle of the plate to force it back over the zone. Excellent work.
Kansas City's final hope is their young star Bobby Witt Jr. Bitter fires in. Fastball away.
Over, ball 1.
Braves already at 11-4. Braves didn't get their 11th win last year until May 2nd. But off to a sensational start here in 2023 and looking to continue it. 2 balls, no strikes.
Come on, in the middle now, AJ.
Pitch, 2-1. Bitter chased it, or Witt chased it against Bitter. 2 down and a 2-1 count. Two and 2.
All right, bowing back. Great. Royals down to their final strike. Grand is already, so I can enjoy the rest of my day watching NASCAR. It's like Chase Elliott in 20th place. That's it. He got him. Game over. Sweet. swept the Cardinals, swept the Reds, swept the Royals. So it's 6-0 against the NL Central. It was 6-0 against the state of Missouri. Put there your pipe and smoke it.
Fun team to watch right now. It doesn't matter who you send up there. Someone's going to get the job done. It's a team that backs each other.
Man, what a game.
They enjoy being around each other. You can
Got a little crazy when the Royals tied it up, but Braves, they held poise. They didn't panic.
Aussie Albies again. Swinging a hot stick. And Paul Grissom, welcome back.
Big hit at the top of the ninth for him the other way. Cruz to be the game winner in a game that was pretty tight, 221. I'll see you on the plane, partner. Off to San Diego we go. For Peter Boylan, for Kelly Kroll, for our entire crew, we are signing off.
That's right. Off to San Diego we go. We coming for you, Padres. Revenge. That's that.
9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Stay tuned now for Braves live post game presented by Xfinity. So long, everybody.
Whew, so long. Braves 5, Royals 4. And on that note, I'm going to end this stream. It's been a long one. Like I said, the main focus was the USFL game. If that game not happened, then I probably would have done tonight's game between the Rangers and Astros. But at this point, I'm going to enjoy the rest of my Sunday. Obviously, weren't that many people stopping by. But I do want to appreciate everyone who did stop by, even if you didn't leave a comment, but appreciate you stopping by anyway. Like I said, I'm going to try to do a video in a couple of days about my 16-year YouTube anniversary, which will be on Thursday. That's right. As a Thursday, I would have been a YouTuber for 16 years. And Lord willing, I'm trying to help refix this my iTunes. Not my iTunes, this playlist on my iTunes. That way I can during the week, I'm gonna try to get the YouTube anniversary thing out of the way if I have enough time to do that video. I don't even know if I'm gonna have time, but we're gonna see. If I have enough time to do it, I'll do it. But if not, Lord willing, I'm gonna try to go ahead and get that drink review out that I already have pre-recorded back on April 1st, 2 weeks ago. And be looking out for another drink review that I mentioned earlier in the stream. I'm planning on dropping that one on the 29th for a special reason. I'm not going to give away the reason why. I'm not going to tell you what the drink review is going to be. Only thing I can say is going to be a non-alcoholic beverage. First time done that since it's been a while since I've done a drink review on a non-alcoholic beverage. So it's going to be interesting to do. Other than that, that's going to be it for and maybe a game stream next week, next Sunday. Florida Gators, Tennessee Lady Vols, softball action. That's up in the air right now. I say it's a good chance it will happen, but I'm not guaranteeing it to happen until I know for sure that is going to happen. But and maybe I'll do a Florida Vanderbilt stream for baseball in the middle of May around Mother's Day. That's when the series is going to be. But if I do, it's going to have to be on that Sunday, and depends on what my family wants to do to honor my mom, my aunts, and all that for Mother's Day. So it boils down to all that. So, but yeah, that's going to do it for me. So until next time, A-Fizzle signing out. Oh, and one more thing. I will be bringing back a Sunday night music stream, something like that. Maybe Saturday night. I don't know. I'm planning on bringing that back. I know I haven't done one in about a year. Been occupied or just not in the mood. But I'm planning on bringing that back. So I do want to do one for the year 2000, just strictly hip hop, or maybe do one for 2001. Definitely want to do that one. Just want to give people a chance to really chill and relax and drink good, eat good, and just enjoy life, because we need something like that on YouTube instead of some of the stuff we see. Not gonna get into it, but anyways, let me not drag this on. So yeah, I'm out of here. So until next time, A-Fizzle, sign out. I'll y'all later. Just keep an eye out on the community tab. That way you'll know what's going down, what's coming up, what will happen, what may happen, what may not happen. All your updates are going to be there on the community tab. So just keep your eyes and ears open. On that note, y'all enjoy your Sunday. I'm out. Oh, I'm going to read it. Oh, wait, never mind. That was old. Okay, now I'm out.